And we are live. I think so. Can you guys hear me? Yo. So. Here we go, we're back. Good has prevailed. Yo, shout out to that. You exist. There we go. Yo. Wheelman. Eric, what's going on, man? Yeah, so he tried to speak to his mind electricity and give him a piece of his mind. Yeah, dude, I don't know what's going on. That was weird. So, to give you guys some context, I'm looking out my window, it is beautiful. There's some clouds in the sky, but it is gorgeous, beautiful Sunday, like, summer afternoon. It was this weird flickering. For 5 seconds it turned off, and it came back on. So, I don't know what's going on. Maybe it's the heat. We're not really notorious. I live in an area where we don't really get blackouts, or rolling blackouts that often, so maybe that was just a case of it. I don't know. Anyways, we're back. If I get disconnected again, we'll just make another stream. I'm in for the long haul. You guys know that. Huh. Anyways, how you guys doing? Let me get my bearings straight real quick here. Uh-oh. 1 second. I was gonna say, if you start hearing multiple footsteps bang on your door, you might want to lay your head down, flat your heads on your head. Oh man, you imagine getting swatted? That would suck. That's one of my biggest fears, man. I'm not gonna lie. Yo, RIP, thank you so much for $5 donation from the try again. Appreciate that, man. Always. This one's for you there, RIP. I got you. Hold up. I don't know why I didn't play on the sound on the stream there. I appreciate it regardless. Wait for it.
Trap on leg, it'll be easy, boy.
Playing Xbox all day. Geeked up playing Xbox all day. Geeked up playing Xbox all day.
Man, thank you so much. I really appreciate that there, homie. We're in for the long haul, though.
They watered this with the blood of 36 dragons. Shit's so purple it should be asking me, where's Ron? I'm smoking on Bhutanese Shadow Garden grown Dark Evil pack.
Geeked up playing the Calling 2 all day. I haven't played the Calling in a hot minute, man. Can you still even play the Calling? I thought they shut that down. I thought the Calling 2 got shut down, isn't it? Your username you provided cannot be found. What the hell? Uh-oh. Today is Sunday, July 19th, 2026. Almost at August. Yeah, isn't that weird there, Chaz? Because I was too lazy. Hold up. What is going on here? User account cannot be found. What do you mean? Uh-oh. Rebel man, now I'm having connectivity issues. Alright, let me double check that the PSN or the DNS that I use is accurate. Elijah, what's going on there, man? We'll be playing World at War here in a bit. We'll be playing the DLC maps if you have that on point. Here, I'm just gonna go ahead. Might have been DDoS? No, I don't think I was DDoS, man, because like literally all my power in my house went down. It wasn't just like my network was shut down or whatnot. It was literally everything. For a minute there, I thought I unplugged my Ethernet cable from the wall, or like I might like disconnected my power cable by accident, but no. I thought we were playing Conflict Denied Ops. Yeah, I thought we were gonna play that. I thought we're not done with whatchamacallit, Need for Speed. I'll play Conflict here in a second. PC, what's going on there, buddy? Yeah, I heard about that there, man. GG's, bro. GG's. Yeah, sometimes people are just vindictive like that. They just want to see the world burn, you know? But thankfully, you guys are pretty chill. Psycho Dude, what's going on there, man? So, Mock, do you like the fact that PlayStation's going digital? Yeah, fuck. I wish they weren't going digital there, homie. I think it's boring. I'm a physical till I die type of guy. I'll always buy physical media as long as it's readily available. You hear that Mustang outside? I think it sounds great. I thought you hit like a park guard. I just heard someone honk their horn. The username that you provided cannot be found. Oh, that sucks. Huh. Mexico, what's going on there, buddy? Try EA sign it? Alright. Yeah, I'll try to... That's a good point. Let's see. Alright, I'll make a new alias. Give me 1 second. Yeah, sorry, I just took a big bite of my chicken pot pie real quick. This is my brain food here. Okay. Cross-sell, what the hell is that? No, I don't want to overwrite that. Here, I'm gonna delete the save and just create a new one. Fuck off. You found a quest 2 for 10 bucks? Dude, for $10, no way. Assault man, stop whatever you're doing, buy that for 10 bucks. If you found a quest 2 for $10, man, that's not even a steal. That's a generational robbery right there, man. That's incredible. You might be pulling my armpit hair or what? Definitely buy that if you're legit. That's legit. Alright, got it. Thank God. Quest 2 still has a lot of value to provide. Get yourself, what you want to do right now there, Salt, look up Contractors VR. That's the best VR game I've ever played. It's got built-in mod support, and people like port other games into it. Like I was playing World at War in VR. There's a TF2 mod that's like 1-to-1 to the actual TF2 experience. And it runs natively on the headset without any cables. It's sick, man.
Hi,
what was the only reason I turned on my Quest 2?
The moves that you and your crew do in the game are meant to stay in the game.
Shut up, baby. I'll check that out here in a second, my friend. Oh, man. Alright, so for whatever reason there, guys, I can't play Need for Speed anymore. The Spanish goalkeeper didn't even look at Trump when shaking his hand. Yeah, wasn't he, like, talking shit about, like, Spain earlier or whatever? Alright, so, guys, I think this game is completely borked. Because I cannot connect for the life of me. I deleted my alias. I'm trying to reconnect it right now. Oh, hold up. Here we go. There we go. Maybe that did it. I wouldn't mind squeezing in like 1 or 2 more matches. Because I was so rudely interrupted there. Shake my head. Alright, let's see. Guys, game session is unranked match. Actually, I think I might be joining. Nope. Feel free to join here, guys. I'll make it short. We'll do 2 laps. I'll do on Silk Road. There you go. Let's go to the Silk Road, man. Go download Tor there, guys. We're going to the Silk Road. Driving to the Silk Road. It's not a bad idea. If you just delete the save data and just override it there, man, that's all you need to do. It might fix your problem too, the Rebel. Much better. Much better. Or where's my speed 3 at? It's the Chaz has a really cool fact. Fun fact, originally titled Need for Speed Motor City, is a 2001 MMO spin-off Motor City Online. It's franchise's most forgotten game. That Need for Speed Online, I forgot that you make this game. Oh my days. After Corvette. You guys are bullying my poor speed 3. God damn it. Canali, I'll get you in the next one there, man. I'll do 1 more game. Wait, who's got the fire truck? Hold on. Chicken pot pie. Out of here, nightmare. It's not bad. That being said, I think I prefer tortilla. If you guys ever had that, tortilla's worth that. Rebel, I wouldn't be too surprised, man. It's like a fear of the PlayStation 3 when that release, the matchmaking was broken. Like if you use the custom server browser or like the custom game thing, it actually broke the game. They never patched it, so I feel like that's kind of the thing with a lot of these early PlayStation 3 ports. I wouldn't go as far as say they were properly tested compared to the 360. If you're at a toilet roll and it's 11 p.m., bro, get a good old newspaper like a magazine. You might have the mud monkey with your bare hands. Been there, done that, man. Feel like that. Yeah, prayers for Sperry, I was gonna say, man. Shaq Fu. I wish it was ports to the PlayStation 2. I'd play it. I want to play that Real Steel game there, or not. I don't know if you knew that. There's actually a Real Steel game over it. PS3 of online. Excuse me. Take a shower? Yeah, I might actually do it. Caesar, next game is Conflict Denied Ops. It's a real ball game. That game is going to be crap. I can't wait. Vinny, thank you so much for being a member for 5 months there on me. Really appreciate that they're on me. Thank you. Vinny, I'm going to smash the soundboard here. Give me 1 second there, brother. There. Hold up. Let's go. Hold up. 3, 2, 1. Wait for it.
Strap on, make it look easier, boys.
Yo, Caesar been a member for 10 months. God damn, I really appreciate their fellas. You guys are flexing, man. Rebel, hopefully that fixes it, man. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate that. We gotta run that back one more time. I sure hope so there, RIP. I'm in too deep, like some 41 now.
Trapaholic, make it look easier, boys.
This is all with one hand. This is incredible. No, I'm actually an AI bot this entire time, hence why you guys never seen my face.
Real trap shit.
Yeah, where's Prince Grove at? He'll probably show up when we least expect it. He always pops out when I least like 9-hour play. He stole my air fryer basket. That's greasy. Yeah, where's Prince Grove at? Real Steel, wasn't that with Hugh Jackman or whatever? And he gets like his shit kicked at him by like a robot. That's kind of cool, the fact they're all made from practical effects rather than relying on CGI. Something like Phantom Menace or whatever. It did their paddling. For whatever reason, I lost power for like 2 seconds. But I think everything's back in order. It must be the heat here, man. It's like, I don't know, your neck of the woods, but where I live, it's pretty hot. I kind of wonder if there's like a rolling blackout or something like that. It's gorgeous outside, so it's definitely not weather related. Outside of the heat. Your guess is good as mine. There you go there, brother. So, just let me know there, man, Rebel, it was by you changing your alias and that fixed your problem. Because I guarantee someone else is going to have that issue, too. I'll try share that with AI bot, the guy that revived this. So at least he knows about that. Yeah, me too, they're paddling. Thank you. Knock on wood doesn't happen again. It's 95 at LA right now, 3:40 p.m. high 90s throughout the week. That's incredible. Doesn't it not rain in LA? In California in general? I guess California is a huge state, but I thought like Southern California, it's not common to rain there. Hold up. Here we go. Yeah, it's like that right now. They're paddling. Like you go outside and not feel like you're sweat like a bullets, you know? Oh. I thought that was just like the in-game tracks or whatever. Or like the menu music. I'll turn off both of them just be safe. There we go. Imagine driving a Mazda. Man, I guess Speed 3. They're all rotten where I live, though. That's the only thing that sucks about them. Paddling, one thing I've realized living on the East Coast or Atlantic Coast to be more specific, is that our summers for heat is not nearly as bad if you're like more inland in Canada. Like if you're in central Canada or eastern Canada, the heat there is unbearable. Like it's because we live so close to an ocean, so it's not nearly as warm. Like it's hot, but at least we have the breeze. Whereas if I lived in like, you know, Ontario or even Winnipeg, Manitoba, Alberta, it must be so stinking hot, man. Pablo, video gamer Kim, what's going on, man? Kim, how do you do? I got way too many sound effects.
Where's my snare? Yo.
Yeah, go for it. Bring the free 350 in there, homie. Canoli, where you at?
Alex, how you doing?
My tea's gone cold.
Remember when we met in Denver? Tired of having to borrow $1 for gas and start my Monte Carlo. Tired of not driving to BM. Tired of not working at GM.
Pablo, how are you doing?
This is Brazil.
Serbo, I got you.
Where's my snare? Yo. Where's my snare? Yo. Where's my snare? Yo. Hey yo, what's going on? My name is Slim Shady. Yo.
Shadow Bubbles from Newfoundland, my favorite ARC tribe member. Freaking Newfoundland. You gotta drink the Screech. You gotta kiss the COD. Drink Screech. I was gonna say, man, listen to him. He's talking shit right now.
Where's my snare? Have no snare. Yo. Where's my snare? Yo.
I am driving down the neighborhood. Nice there, Video Game King. Yeah, I was gonna say, if you're in the GTA or like kind of in that area, the heat must be unbearable. Imagine like NYC right now too with obstacle up there having like a concrete jungle. I noticed that like whenever I would visit Quebec when I was a kid, like during the summertime, man, it was so hot. Like the heat was like you had nowhere to breathe. It was just pure heat. Whereas back home it was hot, but you had that wind that kind of like complemented it. You'd still pass out, don't get me twisted, but it wasn't to that extent, if that makes any sense. Mind you, we get like hurricanes and whatnot, so we get like a trade-off too. Bro, I'm driving a Mazda Speed 3, I still got a long ass time to get there. This thing's slow as shit. Excuse my French. More like a Mazda Slug 3, man. This thing is... Damn. I'll do one more race there, guys. One more. I need NOS. I'm gonna watch the original Fast and Furious tonight, man. That, and, you know who's in that? You know who's in the original Fast and Furious?
Fuck. This is Brazil. Fuck. This is Brazil.
Alrighty. I'm gonna join Nuno's game. And that's it. There's Canoli. Happens to the best of us, though, Rebel. I wouldn't blame yourself for it. At least it works now. Anno Miller says, it's so nice to see this game have online again. I fully agree there, Miller. And it's really cool about this one, man, is that this game was online for 15 years prior to its shutdown. Sorry, 14 years. Was it 14? Yeah, 14 years. It's pretty damn good if you ask me. It's awesome that, you know, a new generation or even us can go back and revisit it again. And I'm hoping more Need for Speed games can come back. Rivals would be cool to see that brought back online. I mean, at least it looks like it's going fast. Exactly, Pablo. I'll take anything at this rate. I almost bought one of these, actually. Fun fact, man. 2007, I had like 100,000 kilometers. Just like 2017. The thing was drawn. You could put your hand for like the quarter panel in the back. Literally, you could literally put your entire fist in it. It was greasy. I really wanted a Speed 3 because I've always loved these cars. I always thought they're so cool. I love the Mazda 3s and like the fact that these things a lot of horsepower, turbocharged. That was pretty cool at the time. Obviously, I never ended up getting it, but one of these things. It'd be cool to see like a right-hand drive speed. I know a lot of people hate on these cars, but I've always loved them. They always remind me of like the mid to late 2000s. That and like the 8th gen SI. I don't even care if it's front wheel drive. Yo, Tuzapel, my friend, we'll be playing Conflict and IDOPS next. I'll meet you there. I never actually played Shifter Undercover or Pro Street. But to answer your question, I don't want to put words in Warehouse's mouth. But if they have announced that, then that could be true. I don't know. I wish the Warehouse guys were here right now to confirm whether or not that is true. I hope it is. That'd be great. That was unbalanced as fuck. You're telling me, man, I'm driving a Mazda 3. Yo, 7462. This is, hold up.
This is Brazil.
Bullshit.
This is on Need for Speed, Carbon. Oh, I just ate a hair. Oh.
Remember when we met in Denver?
Yo, I'm trying to eat this chicken pot pie. I saw your message. So, Nightmare says, Pro Street is next in line and basically 90% complete, but the release will have to wait for an initial wave of bug reports so it can be in better shape. AI's words. There you go. I'll be honest with you guys. I've known about this revival for a little bit, but my lips were sealed. That's Carbon, by the way. Like I said, I had no idea that they were working on like Pro Street or anything else. But when I found out this was being worked on, I was super excited, man. Let me tell you what. And I'm finally glad to talk about it. Because I know a lot of you guys, I've talked to guys on the Discord, like, man, it would be great to see Need for Speed Carbon come back online. Or like, wouldn't Pro Street coming back would be awesome. Like, there's a lot of nostalgia for like all these older 7th gen Need for Speed games. So Carbon and Pro Street being potentially revives next, it's awesome. It's a big win for the community and giving more people an incentive to come back to the PlayStation. And that's one thing I love about the PS3 there, guys, is that our community has done so much work in preserving and bringing back old games compared to other online communities. Like, even the PS2, they've had a lot of revivals, but like the PlayStation 3 kind of stacks on top of it. Like, there's been a lot of work. So I'm really blessed to be part of this community, just like you guys. And the fact that we are just getting more and more games to play on stream, or just be able to experience in general, is awesome. So big shout out to all the guys providing stuff in the PlayStation 3. They're the real MVPs. I'm excited to see if Meg, the progress on that, man. That looks really promising. Also, I noticed when I was checking on my phone, when the power went out, SOCOM 4, they're making huge progress in that right now. I don't know if you guys knew about that, but SOCOM 4's multiplayer was like short-lived. I think it only was on like 3 years, I want to say. But yeah. So if you guys are looking forward to revisiting that game or even experiencing it for the very first time, it looks like we'll be able to do that hopefully one day soon. Need for Speed Payback on the Wii and the PlayStation 2. That sounds scuffed. My only recollection of this game. Spare, I know what you mean there, man. Rebel says, next time I'm having issues, I might turning on autosave. That might be part of the problem that I was having it where it was off, maybe. I want to replay Splinter Cell Blacklist. That was a great game. We tried playing that online, their surfboard. I want to say last 360 stream, and unfortunately it just didn't work, man. I'm hoping that when it does get revived, we'll cover that. Also, guys, I guarantee this is our last game, alright? I know I've been saying that quite a bit, but this is our last game there, guys, of Need for Speed. Then we'll move over to Conflict from here. Womp, womp, womp. I'll take Star's word. Oh, no, the wrong one. Land Rovers or whatever, Range Rovers. Shit looks like a PlayStation 2 game here, right? Oh. Dude, I love the collisions, man. It's so scuffed. Fire guy, I had a power outage out of nowhere. I was playing Need for Speed and out of nowhere my power just went out. I like how glitchy everything looks, and yeah, it definitely looks like a PlayStation 2. I think it's just this part of the map with all the vehicles together. It looks like almost like a PlayStation 1 game at times. Looks like a Sega Saturn, yeah. Maybe it's the lighting or what it is, but something about it just looks low res. I really can't put my finger on it. But only when there's a bunch of police cars next to each other that I see it. Looks like an N-Gage game. Servbot, man, I would love to stream on one of those. Oh. So crunchy. Go get the Speed 3. Get the Rice Rocket. I would love to play the N-Gage Pro. Oh, goddamn. I don't think you can play online, though. At least using the emulator. I think you need a physical N-Gage in order to play online. I tried looking this up, and I don't believe that any of the N-Gage emulators, I could be wrong, have online support. And the only option, if we do a Call of Duty N-Gage stream, is that I would have to record it using an Xbox 360 vision camera. Like on the stream, pointed at the N-Gage screen. Like hella old school, but I mean, it would work. It'd be incredibly boring. You guys wouldn't be able to see basically what's going on. But, I mean, I'd be down to it. But there's like an IS-300 this game is sick. I kind of want to do like a CRT screen or Salt, where I literally just point a camera at my CRT. And I talk through like, not like from my microphone, but like a microphone out of my camera or whatever, and just stream that way. Kind of like you guys just chilling, watching me play like something on a CRT. Play for like Ocarina of Time or like Majora's Mask or something. It'd just be a long ass stream where I'm just playing off a CRT. You guys just like kind of watching in the background. If that makes any sense. Almost like you're sitting on a couch watching me play. I think that'd be a really cool idea. No capture card, nothing. Progressive insurance. Ah, GG's. GG's. The Mox mic stop. No sirree, Bob. Am I permanently muted? Nope, we're good. No, we're Gucci, my friend. One more, like Daft Punk or what? Okay, this was abysmally dog shit. Huh. I don't get this game mode. Why are Canali and I the only ones that got churn? I think you're supposed to tap the other vehicle. One more round? Alright. I was gonna say, Pursuit Take's kind of mid, man. I'm not gonna lie. One more round, man. One more round. But we gotta make this one quick, though. Like, I need that boom, boom, boom. Let me say way, you know? Like, I need it to be fast. Heard that Mock is going to Thailand after the physical disco after in 2028. Bro, I gotta go find some bootlegs.
This is Brazil.
Bullshit.
Alright, change her up there, homie. I'm getting the bow part out for this one. Actually, no, I'm getting the IS-300. Are you kidding me? Fuck yeah, let's go. Altezas are sick. I don't know how Wheelman's got a fire truck. Yeah, take your time there, Star. Like I said, I'll be there in like 5 minutes. This is the last game, though, guys. I can't do any more. The last time I said that, like, this is the last one there, guys. They're... Yeah, it is what it is, man. I've been counting that for those for the past 20 years there, homie. Wheelman, you're done, bro.
This is Brazil.
Fuck.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Uh-oh. Unity, I appreciate you stopping by, my friend. Have yourself a good one. Rebel, better be a 350Z, homie. If I don't see a VQ35, I'm gonna be pissed. What the hell's behind me? Oh, it's the fire truck. Is that Bugatti Veyron? What the hell is that? Bro, I got a 2J, man. You can go get lost in a good book for all I care. This thing's fast as shit. Yo, Francisco, what's going on there, homie? Love the PS3, man. I love the PlayStation 3 too, Francisco. You got great taste. You know what's great about the PlayStation 3? You can still play it online, man. And it's 120% free. Not 100%, it's 120%. It's that good. Playing it non-stop. Yeah, me too, homie. Me too. Francisco, man, what have you been playing? Wait for it. I got this. Oh, too early. You got the all balls racing stick on your Honda yet? I do, as a matter of fact. I'm putting it on the passenger side rear window. Man, yo, I forgot to tell you this, Saul. I sent you that photo of the AC, what I thought was the AC line. It turns out it was coolant. Turns out I had like a leak in my coolant line, one of my heater core hoses. I literally drove 40 kilometers. And I was driving home thinking it was just the AC line, and then I started seeing my temp gauge go up and up and up. I'm like, oh, that's not good. Literally almost completely threw a rod, man. That sucked. I was so lucky. Oh yeah, man. I thought it was coolant. I thought it was AC originally, or refrigerant. Shit, that was coolant, bro. It was like leaking up the street and everything. It made a mess. Oh, it's so scuffed, man. But I'm so lucky that I didn't throw a rod. And internally, the car sounds fine. I didn't lose performance, but man, I was shitting bricks. I'm just gonna put it that way. When I was watching the temp gauge go up, and then it just dropped right down. So I don't know if it was a temp. Maybe my temp housing went out, or what it is. It could be a thermostat for all I care. But still, it's out of commission for a little bit. But they made a mess, though. Holy crap. Need banana, bro. Get out of here, Will, man. Oh, bro, come on, man. I gotta be a jackass. Out of here. GG's there, guys. At least I didn't end at least I did better than Will, man. At least I have that over him, then. Willman's in 6th place. I'm in 5th place. God damn it. Let's go. Yeah, GG's. By floorboard. I don't think I noticed any leaks there. What ended up happening, man, was that I would pull over, I would kill the car, I'd go for like a 20-minute drive, and then all of a sudden a bunch of white smoke would just start coming out of my engine bay. I was like, oh man, my car's on fire. But what ended up happening was that one of the lines, I think it was coolant, was trickling down onto my exhaust manifold. And when it's hot, because when, you know, exhaust manifold's hot as shit, it just started to like produce smoke or whatever. I think it's a heater core line. It might be the water pump as well. Temps went up and then dropped down to nothing. And that's the thing, is that I'm hoping that it's a thermostat. I guess Hondas go for thermostats like it's nobody's business. So I'm hoping and praying that it is, because if it's a water pump, that's going to suck. But this is the last one. I'm backing out now. We got to play some Conflict Denied Ops. Yo, Herdy, man, I really appreciate it for 23 months. Age 23, Herdy. Herdman 2, thermostat delete time. Yeah, I don't need that, man. It can overheat for all I care, man. The Honors are built tough. Herdy, man, thank you so much there, homie. Holy shit, 23 months. Appreciate that there, man. How you doing?
I might drink a Pepsi later on.
Me too, man.
They watered this with the blood of 36 dragons.
Herdy, man, I really appreciate that there, man. How you doing? Always appreciate you stopping by as per usual. I hope it's just a thermostat, man. Or it's just a hose. Like I said, the car runs fine, man, but it's... I don't know. I know those cars, like I said, they eat thermostats for breakfast, so maybe it's just that. The water pump, man, oh. No, I didn't. I checked my oil. It was all amber in color, so I don't think it was a head gasket. I think I was safe there. Because I think when a head gasket pops, the oil is all milky and stuff. And I checked that, it looked normal. So I think I got lucky, but I know a guy that's like a Honda mechanic. This guy's like a Honda wizard, so I'm gonna let him take a look at it. I've had head gaskets blow and only shoot exhaust into my coolant. That's scuffed, man. Anyways, Hurdy, I really appreciate that there, homie. Thank you so much, my friend. We're about to play some scuff crap. You want to join in there, man? More than welcome to. Hurdy, man, there's a game we played earlier you would have loved. It was called Rekoil Liberator. You gotta ask Newbie about it, man. It was actually a lot of fun. Would recommend. That's all good there, homie. There we go. My old Honda had so many constant coolant leaks, it was so stressful. It's the thing, man. It's one thing, like, I was just hoping it was refrigerant. Because at the end of the day, I don't have to use my AC. And, like, it didn't smell, it didn't have an odor, and I thought the leak was coming from that line. And it wasn't until a week later where it happened again, and then my temp gauge started to go up, 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 and I was like, oh, man. Of course, man. Bro, we were trying to crash Guncraft earlier, man. You gotta ask Newbie about that. We got close. Asylum, that's weird. I never had working AC in a car. Actually, my Fiesta used to work, but that screwed off a long time ago. I would love to. I would do a 1v1 versus them. Team Mock versus OG Killzone 2 vets? Absolutely. If you can organize that there, Mexico, I'm down. Oh, excuse me. But yeah. That's the thing with old cars have some old crap from time to time. It's great when it works. That's the only thing that sucks about old ass cars, man. Especially with the heat, it just rips old hoses, gaskets, etc. Oh, it's super scuffed. The auto aim is broken on that game. Oh man, we almost broke the game earlier. Here's the thing there, Hurdy. What you want to do, man, is that enable infinite resources and throw those bouncing betties. Me and Newbie literally decorated an entire wall of like a 500 of them, and like the game's audio started to like crash out and everything. It was so loud. Like it got to like 5 FPS. Like I thought we were gonna crash it, but we weren't successful, man. So maybe that's something Cobateen's gotta try out. Dave Meisters, I respect the fact of how accurate you are there, Dave, man. I like to say I was wrong. It's not James Earl Jones, who's the only voice actor my mom knows who isn't a celebrity. It's actually Mel Blanc. Who's Mel Blanc? Like Mel Gibson? Also, welcome back there, Dave. Appreciate you stopping by. Oh, it was greasy. That's what it was there already. Indian, RIP, guys. Come play Conflict and IDOS. This is Game of the Year 2008. Rebel, let me know how it goes. The older they get, the shittier replacement parts are. Yeah, you're telling me. I lucked out for the fact that, you know, it's, even though it's from Japan, it's still a Honda Civic underneath the hood for the most parts. But when it comes to like body parts or, you know, internal engine, like there's a lot of differences there. So like that's where it gets greasy. Especially how popular, I guess K series are still really popular, but man, not yet they're Hurdy. We'll be playing that later after this actually. Really? Oh, he voiced Bugs Bunny. That's sick. Mel Blanc is a voice actor who voiced most of Looney Tunes cast, including Bugs Bunny. What up, Doc? That's sick, man. Only Mel's that I know there, Dave Meisters, is Mel Brooks, the guy that directed Spaceballs, and like Mel Gibson. Hurdy, we'll be doing the DLC, so you might want to borrow that from a friend in the meantime. Yo, Wolfpack, are you in the... Hold up. Wolfpack, are you in the chat? If you're in chat, say H. Mel B's from the Spice Girls. Really? There you go, man. That's another Mel that I wasn't aware of. Mel Brooks from The Simpsons. Yeah, he also made that goofy Spaceball movies as a kid. Pizza the Hut and shit like that. It's so dumb. Yo, M. Farrell, I really appreciate you stopping by and playing Conflict and Night Ops, man. Shout out to you for that. That's awesome. There's 2 lobbies. Uh-oh. Join the one with Indy and RIP in it. I'll get the ultra premium delivery, don't you worry, man. You got love to see it. Your friend's some generous there, Hurdy. Go for it, the Rebel. I'll convey the message, whatever your result is, over the AI bots, so he knows what to look for in the server. Because I guarantee other people are going to have the same issue there, Rebel. So anything I could pass over to him, the better. Yo, Salt, man, I really appreciate the $2 donation, man. Hey, you. Pair character turning around, waving his hand, saying, hey, you, while lowering his sunglasses. Salt, man, thank you, homie. Appreciate you. This one is for you, my friend. Wait for it. Hold up. I can only speak for Canada on that one, they're surfboard, but let me tell you here in a second.
Playing Xbox all day. Geeked up, playing Xbox all day. Geeked up, playing Xbox all day. Yo, what's up? Yo, what's up? Yo, what's up? It's Drizzy. Fix your face.
Salt, thank you so much. What sparkling water is the best bang for your buck? Oh man, there's one here in Canada that we have called Montier. Oh, one sec. Oh man, this bubbly is hitting hard. Lately, I've been drinking this bubbly called Ice Pop, and it's like you know, it's like ice popsicles, the popsicles as a kid. It's got like the red on the top, there's a blue in the middle, and there's like a white on the bottom. It's basically like that in a bubbly, sparkling water. It's actually not bad. It doesn't really taste overly artificial. Personally, I like bubbly. I like Montier the most. Yeah, probably bubbly and Montier. Value-wise, though, I'm not too sure. It's gotten really expensive here for sparkling water. Like, I bought a case of bubbly. It was like about $10. Back in 2020, in 2019, I was buying them for like 2 for $8. Now one case is $10. I used to have a castle at my cubicle at work. It was just filled with bubbly cans. Like literally, there was like 80. I probably had like $2 worth of cans right there, aluminum. It got so bad to the point where people used to call me bubbly. It wasn't just Matt, it was bubbly. Oh my days. But yeah, as a sparkling water connoisseur, and that someone's been around the block a few times, definitely bubbly in Montaner. Alright, bet. What mode do you guys want to play? Deathmatch, Team Deathmatch, Conquest, or what? Balls. Nope. Oh, Conquest. Nope. Here, I'll create a game there, guys. 1 second. We'll do the castle. Forest. What the hell? Castle big. Forest small. Wait, what? Caves? Alright, let's try this out. Guys, lobby is up. Excuse me. "30-second respawn time." Oh my days. It's always scuff, my friend. Always. You guys want to ready up? I have a funny suspicion people can join session in progress as well. If you guys want to join, it's deathmatch. The mock triple productions, exactly, man. Where's Chad Warden when you need him? Hold up. I think I found him. There he is.
What's up, bitches?
Wait for
Chad Warden. Alright, I'm talking about that PS
Rock bottom.
triple. The PS triple. I ain't talking about that Wii. That Wii shit. I don't give a fuck.
I might drink a Pepsi later on.
Alex, how you doing?
Alright, castle time, let's go. So, if you guys don't know, Conflict Denied Ops was a game that came out in 2008. It was a straight-to blockbuster type of game. I didn't recall a single person that I knew that owned this game as a kid. I do recall seeing it all the time at Blockbuster, or what we call Rogers Video here in Canada. I think I played the demo back in like 2008, and I never played the full game. It's kind of surprising that the multiplayer works, so I'm not gonna lie. Yo, this is a free-for-all, right? You get out of your RP. Dude, this sniper's scuffed. Man, what riveting gameplay. Wait, are we the same team? Hold up. We're deathmatch. What's the name of the folder for the rap file? Oh, man. Name of the folder for the rap file.
New leader.
Yes. Alright. Hurdy, I got you. So, it is PS3, where to put rap file, hard drive. You're going to want to put it in the EX data. Make sure it's PlayStation 3, the 0dev folder. You know, like the main directory of the PS3 hard drive. Put in the EX data folder. God, this game's scuffed. Out of here, Indy. My PlayStation 3 is revved up to the max RPMs. Nice. We should overclock this game. I'm kind of tempted to, I'm not gonna lie. Eat this RP. Oh! No problem to Hurdy. Got you, man. It's all good. Dude, I was so rusty with a 360 earlier today, it was not even funny. I kept signing into my main account, man. That was greasy. That was ballsy. Shout out to Nintendo for calling me that before I forgot. If it wasn't for him, man, I would have been bored. 20 years down the drain, man. Shake my head. Out of here, man. Microsoft be like. Oh man, I keep doing it, man. It's a force of habit. I just gotta remove the profile. Mock, where do you find these games? I was a weird kid, man. That's all I'm gonna say. I love playing these games as a kid. This is my childhood we're playing right now. Out of here. When I was a kid, I never could find people to play these games with. Like, I tried to play online, but I'd be waiting for like hours on end. I couldn't find a single soul. So in a weird way, being able to revisit these games is kind of fun. If that makes any sense. This thing's got 12 gauge on it. Out of here. Oh, that's cool. There's a lean mechanic as well. Action shooter dudes, the game, Vinny. What's up there, buddy? Yo, Starman, I was debating on playing Damnation. I think you remember that one. We gotta play that one again there, Star. I think next week we'll do that. We'll do Damnation. We'll pull off that Band-Aid. It's been a hot minute since we last visited that game. That and that Starlight Inception game as well. I'll see if I can get, like, a source in that. I would rather have an IRS audit than play Damnation. I haven't played Twisted Metal. I'm pretty sure you can play it, though, using Excellent Kai, last I heard. Mexico, you gotta be there for that one.
Multi-kill. Tied for the lead.
Can you sprint? game is so greasy, man. I love it. Oh. Taka, what's going on there? This is my friend. Conflict denied ops on a PlayStation 15 FPS.
Took the lead.
This is what I love with the PlayStation 3, guys. Games like this. The nook and crannies type of games, you know? It's like the straight from the cereal box type of video games. Could be more peak, absolutely, man. I'm glad that you appreciate this kind of stuff as much as I do. Out of here, Indy. Oh my days, reload.
Took the lead.
I love me a mid PS3 360 game, me too, man. Especially the like the early 360 games. There's so many of them. Oh! Mexico, as a matter of fact, I want to get you guys involved in this one. You guys made this possible for me to get to 50k. If it wasn't for your support, I wouldn't be at 50k. So I'm going to ask you guys. I'm thinking about doing some bootlegs or playing some really crappy games. I want to do like an 11-hour stream dedicated to it. I was thinking we'd play some of the worst games we've played so far on stream. I also have a bunch of bootlegs that we can play as well. I thought it would be kind of fun to play some of the worst online games from all consoles, like the Xbox 360, PS3. Yes, that movie as well. I debated on maybe watching Scarface on the PlayStation 1. That would be like on 5 like CDs. I'm pretty sure the burn for like a CD as well. So there's like 5 of them. I think so too, man. Watching Scarface at like 2 FPS at black and white. That'd be a vibe on its own. I gotta say, the games I'm waiting for release. Oh man. War Dogs. I don't know if you guys have seen that one on YouTube. That looks really exciting. I'm looking forward to seeing how that game turns out. There was another game on Steam called Dear Passengers, I think it was called. It was like one of those... RIP said it best, it was a friend slot game. But it's like it's like an indie party game. But you fly a plane. And it's all these goofy like ragdoll physics and stuff, and it looks like one of those experiences you play with a friend and whatnot. And yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Oh man, it's like there we go. This turret sucks ass. I'm lighting up Wolfpack over here, nothing's happening, man. What the hell? Bro, RIPL's cooking me with the S the turret there, man. I don't know why none of that registered. Oh my days. I volunteer RIP for Scuff Games. You were hip firing? But they're like the sniper or whatever? That's crazy. That turret sucks ass.
Remaining.
I don't know how you screw the pooch on a turret, man. It's like one of the easiest things you could probably program.
Tied.
Oh my days, Star. Yo, Epic Dingus, thank you so much, my friend. I love your name, by the way, Epic Dingus. That's dope. Oh, yo, check this out. That's kind of cool. Jerry, what's up there, buddy?
30 seconds.
Star, how are you like MVP? Oh. We all love Scuff Games. Francisco, I love Scuff Games, man. There's some, you know what? If I'm not playing scuff games, man, you guys gotta tell me. Exactly. Star Centron, welcome, man. GG's. I'd say so myself. I'm kind of curious to see how this game would run on like an overclock. Oh, I appreciate that. There we go. Hold R1 to access grenades, then D-pad. Oh, cool. Appreciate that. Okay, let me see if I can change the settings real quick. Let's do... refinery, we'll do... No. Streets? Alright. Solely Wally, this is conflict denied ops. Okay, I think there's only 3 modes. There's Conquest, Team Deathmatch. You guys want to do Conquest? Here, let's back out. I don't think I can change the game mode. Here, I'm going to back out. Let's do Conquest there, guys. This game unironically circles Damnation 5 times over. I don't know, man. Damnation was sick. It should make a difference there, Herdy. Did you, when you installed the RAP files, did you use PSN stuff to apply it? You did, Solly Wally, unfortunately. Herdy, make sure that you use, where is it? This guy right here. Yeah, make sure it's assigned. Make sure you select the hard drive. Make sure we install the RAP files. It specifically specifies that file directory, because by default, it'll try to go to the USB. I know it's a little tricky, but make sure it says that. Okay. You don't have that? Okay, that's probably why it's not working. Because when you install a RAP file, you have to use PSN patch, this program right here, to actually install the RAP file. This program basically applies a license to your PlayStation, essentially. And you just place the RAP file in that directory so it can find it. Here, alright guys, I'm going to create a lobby real quick. Lobby is up. Let's do... Yeah, sure. 30 seconds. Weird. There might be a difference in that case, though, Herdy. If it works on the internal hard drive, personally, I'd just probably opt for that, if I'm being completely honest, man. I'm not really too sure why it's doing that. I didn't think it made much of a difference, if any. In my personal experience, it never has, but... Maybe there's like a setting in Irishman or like Webman or whatever that's doing that. I don't know. Above my pay grade, as they say. How do you create a class? I don't think you can create a class, man. I think I gotta choose between those two dudes, like the SMG and the sniper rifle guy. I think it depends on the team that you're on, though, RIP. Alright, bro, we got this. I was having issues trying to get Disney Universe Ultimate Edition to work on my PS3 CFW. What issues were you having there, Servbot? Yeah, no doubt they're Mexico. Is that a legit parasite? I can confirm if you're having issues boot up Need for Speed Carbon, making a new completely unused profile might help get connected online. That's like a new account, right? They're Rebel, not like a new PSN, but just like a new game save. Is this game fun? I have it on my PlayStation 3 wired. Hop on right now. This might be your only opportunity to experience this game online in the next probably century. That's weird there, Herdy. Like I said, I wish I had an answer. I wish I had a solution, man, but I've never had an issue with either or. Are you using Hen or are you using CFW there, Herdy? I kind of wonder, maybe it's like an evil nat thing. Confrontation, we gotta do that again. CFW, okay, that's kind of out of my grade. I usually use Hen for that kind of stuff. Maybe it's got something to do with CFW. I know that you have the rebug tools. Maybe there's a tool that you can select in that menu to like enable DLC to work. But on Hen, it works natively, so. Oh, absolutely. I wouldn't mind revisiting Save MGO. By default, Sony will format the drive to have one. You don't want to put it there, though. You want to put it on the internal if you can. If you use multi-man, you can actually open up the file manager and transfer it from the external drive to the internal drive. But again, you still have to use PSN patch to apply the license. God, I love, like, just... Oh, man. I miss games like this. Oh, look at the lighting. What the fuck? Oh. I feel like I'm playing, like, Duke Nukem Forever right now. Holy days. Next generation there, guys. You're looking at it right now. This is what gaming will look like in 2014.
Blue team leads.
Soul exactly wired. RIP's got that Ronald McDonald fit going on there, man. I love it. You use the Save MGO website. They'll have all the files and tutorials on how to do it. Oh, 11 FPS. It'd be like that. Are we playing like domination? I think we are. Oh, there's the mines. Here we go.
Flag captured.
How do you throw... Fuck, how do you throw a grenade? Here we go. I feel like I just trapped myself. Do the mines go off if I walk over them, or if it's only the other people? Let's see. Okay, thank God. Yeah, you're telling me, man. Well, not for nothing, this game ain't all that bad. I think the last time we played this, guys, that was probably January 2025, if memory serves me right. It was winter. I think it was last year, too.
Flag captured.
I'm kind of sleeping on that one. It was sick. Sly Cooper 4. I didn't realize there was even 4. Oh, god damn it, man.
Flag lost.
The only thing that sucks about it is that there's only like 2 weapons. Like, you have like the pistols, but you only have like an LMG, sniper. And you're just trying to pull pranks on me there, man. We're like Ashton Kutcher over here. I'm not falling for it, bro. Yeah, out of here. You and your jokes, your pranks, man. Oh, it's a grenade launcher. That's dope. Star, where you at? How come Call of Duty 4 DLCs were without patch? I'm not too sure there, Herdy. Unless CFW PlayStation 3s don't require you to install the RAP file. I could have swore that they did. Oh.
Flag lost.
Couldn't complain about gaming back in 2013. People should understand what I went through back in the day. I was gonna say, man. I feel like what we experienced was like a minor inconvenience versus gaming like the 90s and whatnot. At least when it came to online gaming and what, etc. I feel like gaming in the 90s was a lot of fun. Especially with the advent of arcades and whatnot. Alright, I got you. Indy, are you made out of titanium or what, man? Holy crap. Sully, I appreciate it. the shittiest LMG of all time. Here, gotcha, man. Oh. Just how I imagine Mock with a gun hold down the trigger. That was the slowest revival animation ever. I was gonna say, man. I'm on my pension by the time that thing finished. There we go. Out of here. Oh. 13 FPS. Oh, man. Say what you want about early, like, PlayStation 3 games, but man, they got charm. Oh my days. Wait, how do you lean? Oh, here we go. Oh, it's so gross. Hold up. Yo, we got night vision. God damn. Mogman Master, what's up, buddy? God damn, this game is ugly. Oh, there you are. Where's my grenades at? No. Out of here, Indy. Mock vision, bro. Oh, god damn. I really gotta hit a retro game store sometime and go on a buying train specifically for these games that you play on stream. Mogman Master, man. I'm saying right now, buy them while they're still cheap. We always just play the weirdest stuff. And if you love weird, obscure crap that no one else is playing, I got you. I'll probably do that next week there, Mogman Master. I'm not gonna lie. It's been a minute since we last played Black Ops. Non-existent, that's the TTK. It's got a mind of its own there, homie. How many games have a grenade launcher attached to an LMG? Let's be honest, man. That's kind of sick. I'm not gonna lie. Kind of reminds me of Black. Yeah, on the 6th gen. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, man. It's got some cool, like, a destructible environments. I don't know if you saw that, like the crates and crap. It is cool. Like, not many games have that kind of attention to detail when it comes to shooting, like, stuff in crates. It's a shame the game's so jank, though. Out of here. When do you do the Xbox 360 live game night? Oh man, I want to do an Xbox 360 night where we play indie games and arcade games exclusively. Because there's a lot of 360 games that I want to try on stream, and I don't think doing 3 or 4 of them is going to do it justice. Like I want to do like 10, and just play the most jankiest crap that I can find.
1 minute remaining.
Out of here, Wolfpack. RIP, man. I'm coming for the clutch, bro. I got you. Hold up. They sure do, Wire. They sure do. Play the Kinect. I would love to play the Kinect. If there's any online game with the Kinect, you got my word. It's like the Tony Hawk Shred, man. I gotta get the board fixed.
Remaining.
Kinect Sports. I do that. I'm pretty sure it's got online as well, there, Herdy. As a matter of fact there, Magma Master, it's funny that you say that. Salty was kind enough to donate a bunch of old school PC gaming parts for me to assemble a Windows XP bootleg machine. But I also want to do some Banditware game streams on it. Like playing some old ass games using like Windows XP and whatnot. So that will definitely fit at their Magma Master. I'd be down for that. It's like when we played that True Crime Streets of New York City, or Streets of LA with the PC multiplayer. That was really cool. Alright, GG's there, guys. That was alright. Let's do a different map, though. Let's do Military Command Base, and we'll do it on Comm Center. Here we go. Alright, guys, ready up. There's bound to be, and a lot of the games, too, are still accessible online. I really want to play Halo 2 Vista, though. I don't think I've ever played the Vista version of Halo 2. I've heard that it's awful. But that just piqued my interest. Mock, I was dead after the 22nd bullet. Bullets 23 to 62 were a war crime. No, I think of that, man. Halo ass error speedrun, exactly, Herdy. I'll find like the original rip with that not patched out. That'd be awesome. I feel like all I gotta do is smack the hard drive while it's running the game in the background. Maybe that'll trigger it. Pull the hard drive out while it's like loading the game or whatever. It's gotta be mechanical hard drive, not the SSDs. Those do a lot more damage, but... A friend of mine had tried Halo 2 Vista. If you don't lock the frame rate, everything goes ape shit. Dude, you're giving me more of an incentive to try this out, man. I'm not gonna lie. Like, that just encourages me. Like, I want to play even more now, knowing that. I was gonna say, if it wasn't for that message where I was like, the alias does not exist, it's already in use, I don't think we would have ever solved that there, Rebel. So it's funny how that worked out. Excuse me.
Flag captured. Blue team leads. Flag captured. Tied for the lead. Blue team leads. Red team
That's just good.
leads.
Out of here,
Tied
Wolfpack.
for the lead. Red team leads.
God, those explosions are so scuffed. So obnoxious. Yo, B guy, what's going on there, homie? How you doing? Oh. I don't know how that killed you there, Star. I really don't. That was pure luck, man. Here we go. Huh, hold up. I think I just realized something. Yo, that's so weird, guys. Alright, guys, look at the FOV right now. Look at the FOV. Look, watch the screen. Watch it. Now watch. You guys notice something? It pulls back the FOV with the night vision goggles. That's weird. It's actually it's a lot better. I'm glad that they do that, but why not just make the FOV set like that by default? That is scuffed. Unless there's an option to adjust the FOV. Of course not. It's like 2007. Yo, Nun Cheesecake, thank you so much, man. Happy Sunday. I'm getting this lizard. That's a good way to spend your Sunday there, Nun Cheesecake. Let me tell you what. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much.
Flag
this one is for you, bro. 2 months. Thank you, homie. Alright, watch this, man. This one's for you. Guys, prepare your eardrums. Oh, I love Warface on the 360. I miss that game every day.
Make it look easy, boys.
Oh, absolutely, Mogul.
day.
Geeked up playing Xbox all day.
Out of here. Nun Cheesecake, welcome to the 4 Local Band Tier membership, and thank you for supporting me for so long there, Nun Cheesecake. As a matter of fact, I gave you a shout out in my last video. Thank you. Bro, it increases the FOV by like 50 units. Yeah, isn't it weird? It's weird because the FOV is really tight here. It's almost too claustrophobic. I'm pretty sure you run faster too. Hold up. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Let me test that. That's going to bug me. Okay, so I'm going to walk in a straight line. Guys, watch. That's a bad example. Hold up. Let me find out. Let me go walk down here real quick. Okay. Cool. Now, without it on... okay, you walk the same. Never mind. I thought that with a higher FOV, it makes it look like you're walking faster. Yeah, I was going to say that wrong. I think my mom's just playing games on there. Out of here. Oh. My originality had me the name the second profile Connect Online all caps because there isn't any lowercase characters. It's one of those games there, Rebel.
Flag lost. Flag captured.
Nice. Yeah, that's the thing there, Mog. You get used to it over time. That's the only thing that sucks about like the 7th gen. You couldn't adjust the FOV in pretty much every game that you play unless you mod it. And even you mod it, there's a good chance you break the game in the process. Mr. Man, what's going on? Dude, the PlayStation 3 is only getting bigger and bigger with the community. It's insane. It's been popping off lately. Like, we're playing this game from, like, 2008. That no one and their dog probably remembers. And we got, like, 5 players in here, man. I'd love to see it.
Flag captured.
Oh, oh, really?
Flag lost.
I never knew that. I got you, RAP. Here's some nectar, bro. Oh. Is there hackers that can hack the entire PlayStation 3 from Call of Duty Online multiplayer PS3 real? I don't believe anyone can hack your PlayStation 3 directly from Call of Duty. They can de-rank you, they can screw up your classes, I'm pretty sure they can freeze your game. I don't think they can do any damage to your console, though. As far as I'm concerned, I know on the 360 it is possible to brick people's consoles remotely. On the PlayStation 3, I don't believe that's possible. I could be wrong, though. Out of your stuff. God, it makes me sick. They absolutely can. They can DDoS you and do God knows what to you. That's the thing that sucks about Call of Duty.
Flag captured.
I think, hypothetically speaking, they could probably do damage to your home network. I don't know if they can even like run a rat off, like just joining a sketchy lobby on the PS3 version of COD, but I don't think they can do any damage directly to your console. I think that stuff's locked down as far as I'm concerned.
Flag captured.
The worst they could probably do is just like soft lock your PlayStation 3 or hard lock it. Because I don't think Call of Duty uses any like accesses any of the kernel or anything like that. I feel like that's where most of the damage would occur, but it could.
Flag lost.
Oh, Reboot? I remember Reboot. That was like that CGI show from the 90s,
captured.
right? Do you remember that commercial with the War Amps, like robot thing or whatever? Named like Astar, I can't remember his name. But that was a big thing here in Canada, man. Like the War Amps commercial with like the reboot ass like CGI graphics. Dude's name's like Astard. I can't remember the name. No word of a lie. My Canadians in chat will know what I'm talking about, man. That and the House Hippos. Yeah, reboot. Activision's a criminal grind set. They definitely like to finesse their player base. Or their user base. Let me put it that way, man.
Flag lost. Flag captured.
Out of here. But yeah, reboot was awesome, man. I remember the Canadian House Hippos. I don't know if any Canadians in chat will remember that one. But as a kid, I thought that was legit. I know the whole moral of that video was telling you not to believe everything that you see. But man, as a kid, I was convinced. That part went over my head. I literally thought I had like house hippos like growing in my house, man. It sucked.
Flag captured.
There's also another TV show called like Butt Ugly Martians or something like that. I can't remember. Like I think I watched like an episode as a kid, but I recall that one having like really like shit CGI. It was like butt ugly, like butt ass Martians. I can't remember. It's so dumb. Mogma, it should be illegal. I know exactly what you're referring to, and the fact that they had the goal to sell it at full price on top of that too, acknowledging the fact that these games are potentially dangerous for your computer and your home network and your personal security is an atrocity. I don't know why they can get away with that, and the fact that Valve lets that kind of practice run free on their store tells you everything you need to know. It's very greasy. Anyways, GG's there, guys. So let's do Coastal Ruins Whaling Station. What the fuck? Alright. Yeah, let's do a new game mode. This mode blows. Let's just do deathmatch there, RIP. We got like an uneven amount of players. Yeah, no shit, there's no games, man. Alright, here we go. Alright, guys. Lobby is up. How do you guys feel about the multiplayer so far? For the first 20 minutes. Are you like, yeah, this is sick? Or are you more like, this is scuffed? I don't think it's bad. I think it's a lot better than I originally remembered. Yeah, it's decent. Like, you can tell it's a little rough around the edges, but there clearly was some effort poured into it. It definitely doesn't feel half-assed. Let me put it that way. Not terrible, but the aiming sucks. I can definitely see what you mean there, Pharaoh. I don't know if there's a aim assist, and maybe that has something to do with it. I think aiming down your sights using the clicking down the trigger, or sorry, clicking down the thumbstick feels kind of weird. I'm not gonna lie. The FPS be my favorite genre, makes it hold up already. Yeah, me too. I love first-person shooters. If you guys haven't noticed, but yeah. Definitely. I think the whole maps are cool. 3 game modes is one thing, but at least there's a good variety in the maps to choose from. I like how there's you can choose from like bigger size variations of the map or smaller variations of the map. I thought that was smart. Not to be all serious, but how's your air quality? Have the wildfires been bothering your area? So where I live there, man, we have, I want to say about an hour and 30 minutes, about 2 hours, I want to say, give or take. There's a lot of people that were evacuated because there's been a lot of ongoing Like wildfires are out of control. My air quality is okay, thankfully. I've noticed I've started to cough a little bit more. But other parts of the country have been getting hit hard with it, man. It's brutal. TST, man, what's going on there, buddy? It's been a hot minute. This is a conflict denied ops. So, the thing with Canada is we're surrounded by wildlife, like wilderness everywhere. We have more trees per capita than probably anywhere in the United States. So that doesn't help. But we're pulling through, man. I saw this one video of this guy in Ontario. He was on a train. He was in the middle of a forest fire. Just sitting in the train, man. And that was one of the freakiest videos I've ever saw. Buddy thankfully was okay. But holy moly. Scuff Games, Rogue Warrior, Black Ops 3, this game, Deep Black, Fear 1, Duke Nukem Forever, and whatever else is scuffed. I think Deep Black will be a lot of fun. If we can get like a full-on lobby in that game, I wouldn't mind crashing that again. Maybe I'll try overclocking the PlayStation or underclocking it. Oh, I just puked in my mouth. Oh. Yeah, it's actually a lot of fun. I'll give it a pass for that. Do you think you run into modders playing Conflict Denied Ops? I think the modders have been long gone there, buddy. Maybe in like 2008. I think it's a miracle you can find another person playing this game outside of the streams. Out of your RIP. It's so jank. Oh. The FPS is horrible, dude. Oh, this isn't even that bad, man. You should see History Channel. This game runs so much better than the History Channel. That game ran at like 4 FPS at times. I like how your player drops blood whenever you get hit. That's a nice little attention to detail. I guess it's like a bare minimum attention to detail, but you know what I mean. Out of here. I mean, the game looks like shit, which doesn't help, man. I don't know if it's the lighting or what it is. Dude, that was greasy. Yeah, I think we're in Antarctica right now or something. I like how the scope works, so look at that there, guys. That's kind of cool. Oh. This game clears Pistory Channel by a mile. It definitely has more variety in that game, I'll put it that way. Which one I prefer? I think I do prefer this one there, RIP, I'm not gonna lie. The more I play History Channel, the more I resent it. It'd be like that. Out of here, Star. This thing's basically like the battle rifle from Halo 2. Alright, watch this. Sniper Elite time, let's go. Oh. That's kind of cool. Even when you lean down, that there's a reload animation. That's kind of sick. Oh, that's kind of disorienting. I'm not gonna lie, but oh. Out of here. Oh, wait, you can hit people too? Hold up. Final Fantasy. Can you still even play that on the 360? Alright, if you're gonna try pistol whip you, man. Watch this. Oh! Why is there a burp counter? Good question, man. Let me tell you exactly why there's a burp counter. You know what, mystery? Let me tell you exactly why we have to. Listen closely there, man. Just listen. Give me like 5 minutes. I gotta develop a store, man. Oh! That pistol whip is deadly, I'm not gonna lie, man. Can you whip people with a sniper rifle? Oh, you can. Doing your charades over here. Out of here, Starman. 5 kill streak. Let's fucking go. That bounced off your head there, RP. Oh. I don't think it's online anymore, man. I'm pretty sure they shut it down like 2010. It's been a hot minute since that game's been online. For 2014. I think it shut down when the PS3 version shut down. God, this game is clapped. What in the fuck is this game? No wonder the online shut down. That's horrible. Bro, this game is still online, man. You can still play this. Battlefield 4 is offline. What? Hardline is offline. Need for Speed Rivals is offline. But you know what? We still got Conflict Denied offline. Thank fuck for that. Can't say it with a straight face. The COD killer, exactly. I'm not gonna lie, if they remade this or remastered this game, I'd definitely play it. I feel like I'm 1 out of 3 people that actually buy it, but still. Got my support. Switch. Oh, God damn it. Alright. Call of Duty Classic Killer. Oh, okay, yeah, exactly. Man, you're so lucky with those mines. Okay. There we go. Let me put it this way there, guys. I've played worse. Like, we've played more clapped out games than this one. I think this one's actually decent, all things considered. Like, RIP can attest. We've played some truly clapped out, bottom of the barrel games. This is not bad, all things considered. I'd say if it was an S tier, this is probably a solid C. I think this is definitely a C tier PlayStation 3 multiplayer game. I would consider History Channel to be on D tier. In like deep black. And Mayhem 3, that game sucked ass too. Oh yeah, Turning Point Fall Delivered, that game blew chunks, man. We've played that before. That's definitely D tier. That multiplayer sucks ass. I wouldn't mind revisiting that old chestnut though, I'm not gonna lie. Damnation's definitely like probably like an A tier though, I'm not gonna lie. I think so too. I think we've been sleeping on this one for quite the minute. And truth be told, I've wanted to play this game RIP for probably 2 months now. I'm glad I revisited it. It's not that bad, man. It really ain't. It's got charm. Oh. Kind of miss when multiplayer games were just this simplistic. No loadouts, no bullshit.
Remaining.
Bunch of guns, everyone's on the equal playing field. Good variety of grenades. Maps are alright. For the most part, the game runs okay. Hey, what else could you ask for? Gotta check something though. Let's see what happens. Oh, never mind. While she says, Mock, I keep missing the streams. I'm gonna have to go start to go with therapy. It'd be like that, man. There's no shame in that, man. Yeah, this game is lacking gun variety. Absolutely. And I kind of makes you scratch your head, if I'm being honest, man. Like, I get the idea of 2 characters. That's like the whole shtick of the game. But I also think by doing that, you limit a lot of the variety. Like, it's cool for about 10 minutes, but the guns get old. It's nice how they have alternative firing modes, like the grenade launcher and like the shotgun attachment. That's cool. But, yeah, it definitely could use more variety, if I'm being honest. I'm with you on that one. Alright, let's try a sub-base approach. It's a big map, but I want to try to play every single map if we can here. Alright guys, ready up. That's all good there, Walshy, man. I appreciate you taking time out of your busy schedule to be here, dude. Let me just put it that way. Anyone remember Soldier of Fortune Payback? I sure do. You know what's crazy about that game, man? It's it came out the same month as COD 4. The multiplayer for that game isn't all that bad there, TSC. The only issue is that sometimes there's a lot of like connectivity issues. Like you can get probably like 3 people in your lobby and the rest are kind of stuck like spectating. If it didn't have that bug, I'd probably play it more often.
Geeked up, playing Xbox all day. Geeked up, playing Xbox all day.
Geeked up, playing Xbox all day.
We be the infamous, we be the infamous, we be the infamous, you heard of us, official Queensbridge murderers, swag, messiah.
Section plays. Long time no see, my friend. This is Conflict Denied Ops. Section, I saw that you made a video on Incredible Hulk 2008 recently. I'm telling you right now, you gotta play the multiplayer in that game there, dude. It is an experience on its own. Let me put it that way. It makes this game look like the Mona Lisa. It's been months, man. I'm doing pretty good there, Section. How you been doing, brother? Man, we're just kicking it. I'll tell you what, their Section plays. This time next Sunday, I'll play it. I haven't played Incredible Hulk in a hot minute. The multiplayer, we had to do the DLC though. I don't know if you have access to the DLC or not. But the DLC gives like the game 6 more maps. The base game only has 1 map. But the DLC adds like 5 or 6. It's kind of sick. It was really cool, their TST. And I think, you know, it's crazy because if you played History Channel Battle for the Pacific and Soldier of Fortune Payback, they were both produced by the same guys, same company, and released the same month. And it seemed like they put more effort in the Soldier of Fortune than they did History Channel. You might need a CFW PS3 section place because I'm pretty sure it is now delisted if memory serves me right. You need to be an EA moderator in ranked game. Yeah, too late for that one. Go on LinkedIn and see if you can find one there, Rebel. See if they can revive their old like PSN and make it happen. Oh my days. But yeah, like I said, they're TST. It's a shame they never did anything with the Soldier of Fortune series after Payback. I know that game was critically panned, but if you ask me, if you look at past all of its flaws, I don't think it was all that bad. Like, I've definitely played worse first-person shooters. You can still play multiplayer on it, but the only caveat to section plays is that you're confined to one map. And the one map in the base game is atrocious. Like, it's really crap. The DLC actually kind of fixes the multiplayer. Like, the only base map in the game is really bad. Like, we're talking like glitches left, right, and center. It's super buggy. On a scuff meter, I would say this game is a solid... If we're talking out of 10, 6.5. Yeah, I'd say 6.5. I give it credit for at least having some maps, like some variety in the maps. I think this game has a lot of potential. Like, I think if they were given an extra year, it would have been a lot better. Like, you can tell the developers were cooking, but they ran out of time. You know, the oven was set to 7, but they only got the 4. If that makes any sense. Like, there was a lot more potential here, and you could see it. Like, look at that. How many games have this nowadays? Guys, look. I'm walking around in the snow, and my footprint's captured. Call of Duty doesn't do that. This is why the 7th gen was dope. They cared about small details like this. Sure, this game might be clapped out. It might be borked beyond repair. But hey, they cared about the small details. So that this alone automatically knocks down the scuff meter in my eyes. I'd say that Deep Black is like a 9 out of 10 there, Mexico. In comparison. Yeah, that was sick. I'm not gonna lie. Again, even I don't even know if Assassin's Creed does that. I think it does. I think Red Dead's the only game I've played recently that cares for that kind of crap. And I like how there's bullet holes in the snow when you shoot it. That's cool. Like Kroby Cat says, modern games are just a product of their time. And then, shout out Kroby Cat. I remember he dropped that Resident Evil 4 video. That pissed off a lot of people. The man has some points. Sniper Ghost Warrior. Oh, yeah. We haven't played Sniper Ghost Warrior 2 yet. We played the original. Oh. Me too there, too. And that's the thing, Harvey Williams, I really appreciate you stopping by, man. Have yourself a good one. Here's the thing about a lot of these games. Yeah, they're rough around the edges now, but back in like 2007, 2008, these games slapped. I didn't know better. I didn't have what we have now. I think it's easy to make fun of a game when it comes out now. It's easy to go back to these games and say like, wow, this is real crap. But I think it's really important to put yourself in the mindset of someone playing this for the first time in 2008. Especially the janky crap. Because it might not look all that fun, but if you can really just put yourself in how someone would like experience it for the first time back then, it starts to make sense why people didn't mind it. Or it's not that bad, I guess. I guess what I'm trying to say is that, I know it's a bit of a stretch, but that's how I view a lot of these games. I kind of want to try to put my mindset when I was like 12 or 13 when I experienced it for the very first time. Because nowadays, first-person shooters are so much better. You know, this is archaic in comparison to what we have today. But for the time, it wasn't that bad. Will you be playing GTA 6 or Modern Warfare 4? I know for a fact I'll be probably getting GTA 6 day one. Modern Warfare 4, I'm still undecided, if I'm being honest, or section plays. I see that Infinity Ward's doing a lot of like the behind the scenes documentary stuff. Behind the development of it. And I saw that Hyper, who's used to be a YouTuber, doing like all the animations, and he was like interviewed in it and stuff, and it seems like he's doing pretty well at Infinity Ward. I trust that man's judgment. But from my experience with Modern Warfare 2 2022, I kind of lost interest in the game about a month after launch. So I'm a little indifferent about it. I think I'll wait for the open beta and make a decision then. I do like the fact that it's coming out on the Switch too, though. I think it's great for that player base to finally get like some sort of Call of Duty. Or competitive first-person shooter, for that matter. Regardless of how you feel about the modern Call of Duty. Oh, my days. I was gonna say, man, he's like MLG in this game. Sniper Ghost Warrior was pretty cool because it's not like Call of Duty. It had a cool sniper bullet slowdown headshot. It was effing cool. Sniper Elite was cool, but we need more love for that game because it was fun. I fully agree. I liked how the Ghost Warrior games were first person, where Sniper Elite was third person. I think my favorite has to be V2 though. Melatonin Man says, hello Mock and chat. I was gonna get Black Ops 2, but I saw it was $40 and immediately said hell no. Yeah, fair enough, man. I got it on a discount. Even that, I feel like I overspent on that. I don't blame them, man. Maybe it was like a full-on remaster. I would feel different, but anyways, how you doing? Well, that's just it. Modern Warfare 2's campaign, I think the only good mission in that one there, man, was that one where you're Soap, and you have to sneak out of that town. That mission actually was sick, I'm not gonna lie. But for the rest of it, it was pretty forgettable. I think Modern Warfare 2019's campaign was superior in comparison to it. Oh, Time Splitters. Yeah, I've played 1, 2, and Future Perfect. Walshy, man, where'd you go, homie? Halo 2 on PC has a full lobby. Are you talking about Vista? Or are you talking about MCC?
1 minute remaining.
Out of here, REP.
New leader.
People buying games back then, hell yeah. People seeing games for $40, hell no. I mean, to be fair, it was just a port, right? It's kind of greasy. I can see why people are frustrated there, TST. I get what you're trying to say here, man, but you gotta remember, like, they're reselling a game that came out 15 years ago, yeah, for $40, but they're also separating the DLC. It doesn't come with DLC or anything, that's separate. So, I don't know, man. I think you need to replay the Modern Warfare 2 campaign. Wasn't there a mission in Modern Warfare 2? I'm talking about 2022, not 2009. That mission where you gotta sneak out of that town. Where you're like Stope or whatever. Melatonin Man. I'm dropping a video tomorrow, as a matter of fact. Yeah, I was gonna say, homie. Yeah, I appreciate you looking out for me in there, man. Yeah, the Alone mission, that's one. Yeah, Melatonin, man. I've been balancing like real life work and stuff like that with that, so it's been a bit of a challenge. Because I don't have as much time as I used to have to make videos, but I'm getting back into the groove of it. Appreciate your patience too, by the way, man. Alright, let's try Helipad. Yeah, why not? Yeah, the Alone mission was sick. But again, the Modern Warfare 2 2022 campaign versus Modern Warfare 2009 campaign is... it doesn't compare. It's not nearly as bombastic. They probably started to work on the Black Ops ports after people didn't pre-order Modern Warfare 4. I actually have a bit of a theory behind that, man. So if you don't know this, Iron Galaxy, they worked on Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 and 4 back in July of last year. That's when it dropped. I kind of wonder if after that game released, they started to work on the ports. Because I don't know if those ports took them like over a year to produce. I feel like it was probably done under 12 months, considering it's just a port. It kind of lines up. But I could be completely off base. I'm assuming they're a big studio. Fight Night Online, I wouldn't mind doing that one. Fight Night Forever would be kind of cool. Or Fight Night Champions, or whatever it's called. It seems like that. Yeah, like the Arkham Asylum or whatever. It was Arkham Knights, not Asylum. They also worked on Borderlands 2 Vita, if memory serves me right. To be fair, I don't think Borderlands 2 has anything that shouldn't have been on the Vita to begin with, but the fact that was even possible is kind of sick. I'm not gonna lie. They come a long way, though. I'll give them that. Ugh. Salt, is that the Vista version of Halo 2? Now that I think about it, I think a lot of them were scuffed. I can't think of a port on the Vita that wasn't scuffed. Yeah, actually, as a matter of fact, Surfboard, outside of like maybe GTA San Andreas, but that was done by the community. I think what riddled me is the most, what grinds my piss about that port the most there, Hurdy, is the fact that they had every opportunity to upscale the game to 4K. Like, I'm pretty sure you could literally put the game at 4K, like changing code inside the config file. And they couldn't be bothered to do that. There's no option for an FOV slider. It would have been great to have 120 Hz supported. Like, if you're going to re-release a game at the price that you're asking, at least seem like you give a shit, you know? I feel like there could have been a lot more to that port. I think a lot of it has to do with Black Ops 7 delivering as well, financially. I heard a rumor that Black Ops 1 and 2 has more players than Black Ops 7 did, which I wouldn't be too surprised. That's right, we're playing Deathmatch. My bad there, IP. Where are my manners? What frustrates me the most is that they didn't port that to the Switch. Like, out of all the platforms I could use a Call of Duty, it's probably the Switch, if anything else. Like, I feel like that's money on the table. Like, the Nintendo Switch 1 and 2 can easily run Black Ops 1 and 2, no problem. Just makes you kind of wonder why they never did that. I hope they don't do that, because right now the games are in a decent state. I know there's hackers now and whatnot, but it's still the original experience as far as I'm concerned. If they start adding bullshit into it, that's where I pop out of there. I hate what they did with Modern Warfare Remastered, you know. Or COD 4 Remastered, to be more specific. Probably did. Well, that's just it, and the fact that Microsoft owns Activision now. Hypothetically speaking, they could easily do that. I'm surprised it's not on Game Pass. You know what, Paddling? I heard a rumor, or the guy that originally leaked the file size of it suggested that the file date originated from October 17th, 2019. If you guys don't know, Modern Warfare 2 Remastered supposedly had a multiplayer component that was removed prior to it being released. So I wouldn't be too surprised if it has been sitting in the vault and they just ported it over to the PlayStation 5. It's like the idea existed way back when, but they waited for the right opportunity to do so, when Call of Duty was in the mud.
Tied for the lead.
Or when they needed it. Like an emergency release, so to speak. That game was a ripoff. Which game? Modern Warfare 3? Or Modern Warfare 2, like the remaster. More backwards compatible games this year. Let's see. I'm surprised Sonic 06 isn't backwards compatible. I can see Halo 5 being playable on PC. Bet they did. Yeah, Herdy, I was bitching about that earlier today. The Halo Campaign Evolve remake. And here's the thing, like, the reason people played Halo back in the day wasn't just for the campaign. It was for its multiplayer. Like, that sold units. Going over to your buddy's house to play on Blood Gulch. Or, like, to play, like, Slayer of your friend. Or Oddball. Or going over your buddies with other Xboxes and having a LAN party. Like, Halo was a game that cemented Xbox. Not because of the campaign, but for its multiplayer and the social aspect of it. That was a big proponent to Halo. And again, Microsoft, for whatever reason, decided not to include multiplayer for Campaign Evolved. Now, Serenity was talking about this earlier and suggested they're probably doing a multiplayer single, like, standalone game. That makes sense. But still, Halo, back in 2011, they remastered Combat Evolved, and they didn't include multiplayer back then. Now we've gone full circle, and guess what? They're still not including multiplayer. I don't get it. I really don't. Even if it's something basic. It's just, it's asinine. It's like Microsoft doesn't know anything about Halo. It's like Bungie basically held their hand. And it goes to show. They really did. Remastered Resident Evil 4. Man, they like ported that game to like every platform under the sun. War and Fall of Cybertron with multiplayer for $20 each. That'd be sick. Radical Games got revived. I didn't realize that. There was supposed to be a Scarface game on the Xbox 360 fun fact, a sequel. That was canceled. Alright, that's cool. That's a cool attention to detail. Alright, this game gets bumped down to a 6 out of 10. That's not that bad. Man, even the glass physics aren't all that bad. Pretty sure it's the glass sound effects from Half-Life 2, though, to be fair. Something ripped straight out of Gary's mod. You're radical, dude. Nice. If they could revive Simpsons Hit and Run right now, that game would sell like hotcakes. Well, that's just it. Their section plays. I saw this thing on Twitter recently, where one of the guys that worked on Halo 4. This is about during the development of Halo 4. He went up to Don Mavericks at Microsoft, and he showed him inside like a room or whatever, like a conference room or whatever, like a part of Halo 4. And he was showing off the game to him. And apparently Don stood up and said, "Have any of you guys ever played Diablo 3 before?" And it's like, "We should add cosmetics into this game." And that's all he said. It's just like, man. And Buddy, like, I thought it was so wild, man. Like, I don't know how you go from Diablo to Halo, but like, so greasy. Kind of goes to show that's kind of the thought process behind it. Anyone else feel there's no atmosphere in Gears of War E-Day? I don't know. From what I've seen, it looks impressive. It looks like they're kind of correcting mistakes from like Gears of War 4 and 5, where it wasn't nearly as, like, I guess, edgy.
1 minute remaining.
I don't know, ask Don Mavericks, man. That guy was the head of Microsoft, or Xbox to be more specific. That guy was the sole reason Xbox is in the situation that it is now. All thanks to that dude. If we lose our way, we lose our way of Xbox. Pratchford some time ago. Yeah, he's absolutely right. Swerve on, what's up there, buddy? Herdy, I'm predicting it right now. GTA 6 at launch.
Remaining.
You know, 109 Canadian dollars. 5 months from now, GTA Online 2.0, separate game, or you can pay in the subscription, or it's or like GTA Online or whatever, because they specifically said that GTA 6 is only just a base single player experience, and that tells you everything that you need to know. GG's there, guys. They absolutely are. I think it's going to be a subscription. I think it's going to be locked behind a subscription like WoW. That's my prediction. I think they withstand to make so much money off making that subscription-only game. And the fact that they bought up 5M with all like the roleplay servers and those guys in the background, I feel like GTA Online 2.0 is going to be huge. But it definitely is going to be subscription. It's definitely going to be subscription-based. In my opinion. If WoW can do it, those guys can do it. Have you guys, any of you guys played Apples to Apples Dawn Maverick? Basically. Alright, we'll do one more game there, guys. Any updates on the Mag Revival? Actually, Section Plays, recently there's a guy named Jumpsuit that is working on it, and he made some significant progress. And as a matter of fact, he's also working out, he's also working on SOCOM 4. So we have SOCOM 4 and Mag that are being revived right now. And he made significant progress with SOCOM 4 recently, so I think that's awesome. But again, it's still in early days of Mag Revival, but someone is working on it. Alright guys, one more game. We'll make this one a quickie. Yeah, 5 minutes. Let's go. Yo, Pharaoh Man, Wolf out. Appreciate you there, homie. I sure remember that there, TST. I don't know why they abandoned consoles. I guess they've been fixated on making their own console as of late. Which makes sense. I'm surprised their new Valve game that, I can't recall the name, Deadlock. I think that's the name. Surprised that's not on console. I feel like that game would fit really well with a controller. I think that's one of the reasons why they're releasing it like a week before release there, Jerry, for like preloads. I'm trying to avoid that. Because I'm assuming that the file size of that game is massive. And thankfully it's a single player game only, so unless it has like an online requirement,
took the lead.
Should be hopefully smooth sailing. I'm more concerned with the game's performance and like the bugs there, Jerry. TNT Mutant and Manhattan co-op someday. That'll be sick. We gotta play that in like the Simpsons game. Like the arcade one. Oh, Judgment Day. Oh, wasn't that with like Victor Lucas? Like before Reviews on the Run? It's alright, man. I like it. I think that was, yeah, if memory serves me right, I think that was before it was Reviews on the Run. It was called Judgment Day. Like Tommy Tallarico and Victor Lucas. Ooh. Yeah, I believe so. I think they rebranded the show in like 2006, if memory serves me right. Yeah, that's the thing their section plays, and it's actually kind of clever when you think about it. Because Rockstar or Take-Two, they want to sell GTA 6 at $100. And they end up selling the game for $100, but they give you the option of, like, you know, paying $80 for it, or you can pay extra for, like, the full experience at $100. It's greasy. But they ended up achieving what they set out to do, and people were talking about that a while ago. Here in Canada, it's like $140 for the Ultimate Edition. Like, fuck that, man. Oh, yeah, of course. No game is flawless. I will give Rockstar one thing. Red Dead Redemption 2 at launch was smooth sailing. I didn't encounter any bugs for my playthrough. I respect that restraint, man. It is kind of concerning in the fact that we're, what, 4 months from launch and we still don't have... We don't have much information on it. Like, we have screenshots. We have trailers from last year. But in terms of, like, what the game will look like, or actual gameplay, I feel like they're just using the word of mouth, because people on, like, Reddit are, like, overgassing the game. And they're doing free marketing for Rockstar. Like, dude, it's like Arkham Asylum inside the GTA 6 subreddit, man. It's nuts. Those guys are insane. And they do more marketing than anyone else. Catzilla, what's up? So I feel like in combination of that and just the general hype towards a new Grand Theft Auto game, they don't need to market it nearly as much compared to like Call of Duty or, you know, Assassin's Creed. But it's also the overconfidence too. It seems like they kind of know what they have. Maybe they're just they're getting too close to the sun, you know, Hurdy. I mean, regardless if the game releases, if it's an 8 out of 10 or a 9 out of 10, it's going to sell like hotcakes. Yeah, respect there, Hurdy. I hope they do like a gameplay trailer like they did with like Red Dead Redemption 2 or GTA 5, where they actually show the game in action. Just to prove that, yeah, this is actually what the game looks like. It's not just fabricated, or it's just not, you know, running on a PC at max settings. Supposedly it's between $1 to $2 billion. It did. And to be fair there, Hurdy, memory serves me right, they didn't have a gameplay trailer for that game up until about 3 months before release. With GTA Online having a trailer about a month before it came out, memory serves me right. Same with Red Dead. So it's, the timeline adds up to like how Rockstar markets their games. But GTA 6 seems to be like more of a behemoth, you know? It seems like to be the most hotly anticipated game in the past 20 years. There's some people in India giving GTA 6 Ultimate Edition on rent for like $15, $20 a month. That is insane. People renting the Ultimate Edition. They rent accounts or whatever? Catzilla, I'm doing pretty good. I'm about to play World at War right now, as a matter of fact. GG's there, guys. Like any streamer besides Mox, people are going to be streaming, and that's part of the problem. Most streamers are going to make a big deal about it, and that's why I'd rather play the game without watching someone stream it. That's fair. I think, you know what, man? I'm not going to lie. I've talked about streaming it myself. But I feel like I'll stream it after I played it. Like, I want to be able to experience it by myself, in my living room, headphones on. Rather than, like, reacting to chat. Because I like talking to you guys, but I want to be, like, immersed. You know what I mean? To get that first impression. Like, I remember playing Red Dead Redemption 2 for the very first time, and just being blown away by the visuals of the game. I was like, holy crap, this is insane. And just like the attention to detail, like open up all the drawers and everything else, man. It was just incredible. The layers of interactivity in the game's environment was unseen. Still is to this day. But maybe if I spend after like 10 hours, I'll stream after that. We'll try Crash GTA 6. It was phenomenal there, Hurdy. I remember playing that like it was yesterday. That was there day one, man. I was like, man, I'd be in an Xbox Live party talking to my friend who also got it. Hop in the multiplayer and spending like hours just playing that. It was great. I don't know, like I said, I grew up playing like a lot of Rockstar games. I like a lot of you guys did too. And I just get so excited because it's rare whenever they do release a game. TST, man, I really appreciate their homie. You too. Have yourself a good one. Account renting is huge in India. Even I rented games for cheap. Have your guys got like banned? Like does Xbox care about that? Oh, fuck, it crashed. I wonder if Xbox cares if you're sharing accounts like that. Because I've seen people like sell Steam accounts where you buy it off GOG or G2A or whatever. But I didn't know you could do it with the Xbox. That's cool though, man. Section plays. Do they give you like a password and an account? And if you have it for like 30 days, someone resets the password or whatnot? How's that work? Oh, that's right. Yeah, Friday the 13th. I didn't realize that was made in Canada, man. Oh, sorry, Dead by Daylight. I didn't realize how big of a game that was. Like, I remember seeing Dead by Daylight, like, on, like, Steam, but I hadn't realized that game is, like, one of the most profitable games of all time. It's something crazy like that. I never would expect that. Also, do you guys know that Monopoly Go generates over $1 billion? Or, I think they spent over $1 billion on the game? I don't know if you guys ever played the mobile game Monopoly Go, but apparently they spend over $1 billion developing it just for like user retention and user like engagement and stuff. I thought that was insane. I couldn't get over their surfboard. I don't think I've ever played it before. That's fair there, Jerry. And I think that it's really cool to be able to watch a streamer play for the first time and see the reaction. But I'm a firm believer that, you know, if you're able to play the game, I think the best way to experience it is going in fresh for the very first time. Like staying off social media, downloading it, and playing it just in the moment so you have the most raw reaction. Like you have no bias going into it. You're going fresh mind, and that's the best way to do it. That's a shame. Yeah, for Monopoly Go, man, it's like over $1 billion. I looked it up last night. I think GTA 6's budget was like $1.1 to $2 billion, and Monopoly Go was up there as well. Like, for fucking Monopoly, man. I guess it is a Monopoly. Ayo, but still. Redonkulous. Anyways, invites are coming out there, guys. Yeah, you're telling me. Ridiculous. Oh, I tried.
What up, Mach Triple?
Yo, it's Mexico. What's going on there, man? Mexico, this one's for you, man.
Where's my snare? Yo.
Exactly. Money laundering? Probably.
Come on, guys, let's up the mics. Let's make it like 2008 all over again.
That PS triple. The PS triple. I ain't talking about that Wii. That Wii shit. I don't give a fuck.
Man, if I had a mic, I would definitely do it there. That's cool. I have, actually, as a matter of fact. I think I might. Hold up. Does this thing still work? It might be dead. Oh, hold up. It's actually going to work. Hold up. Let's see. It's flashing blue. I can't tell if it connected or not. Let's see. Chat settings. No. Accessory settings. Here we go. Manage Bluetooth devices. Sure. Oh, nope. It's a soundbar.
Keeping that 7th gen alive. That PS triple.
The PS triple. We're not talking about that Wii, man. That Wii shit. Yeah, no, it just died. Never mind. This thing's a pile of crap. $5 down the drain, man. Shake my head. All right, whatever. Guys, let's go into. Let's start with team deathmatch. We'll take it from there. This thing is bored. My PlayStation Eye. That's not bad. Yeah, the Wii is shit. Guys, we need one more person.
Sup, bitches.
This is the one. This is the ace and hold. This
Dude, man, this is the last oorah.
This is the one. This is the ace and hold. This is.
We be the infamous.
Noel, man, you came in clutch, man. Thank you so much.
Swag, Messiah.
I'm smoking on Bhutanese Shadow Garden grown dark evil pack.
Yo, let's get it.
AVGN reviewing a Nintendo Wii game in 2026 is wild. Yeah, it is wild. Does he still make his own reviews? I haven't listened to an AVGN review in a hot minute, man. Paddling, welcome back, my friend. I think he did a video with Scott the Waz, didn't he? Or didn't they collab? I could have swore they did. I kind of want to get a Wii just to play No More Heroes from Resident Evil 4. I gotta say, it's probably the best port of Resident Evil 4 was on the Wii. No More Heroes is a lot of fun as well. While you're at it, try out Mad World. And Dead Space Extraction. That's also a really good game.
and AVG.
Dude, that'd be a collaboration of a century, man. It'd be an honor. We might have too many in the party, RIP. You're probably right. Yeah, likewise, homie. Likewise. I feel like we need one more player to make this work. Do those PlayStation 3 ISOs run natively on the PlayStation 3, or is it emulation? I believe that they can run natively. Oh, PC, what's up there, buddy? I'm not too familiar on the process, but I know that an ISO file mounts it to the PlayStation 3's disk drive, and it runs that way. Mach 3 and Cobatines, this generation's AVGN nostalgia critic. Oh man, that's quite the honor to be up there, man. Cobatines been killing it, man. Man, nostalgia critic, AVGN, RMake 21, Screw Attack. I guess anything on Screw Attack. They're all great. Mock movie in 2028. That'd be sick. Yo, PC, there you're at, man. Hell yeah, let's go. Yes, we're doing DLC maps. Mr. G6. Hope he's doing good, man. Hope Mr. G6 is doing swell.
I feel like Tony Soprano.
Oh. The mock movie. That'd be great. What do you guys think of the Call of Duty movie? Yay or nay?
God knows when I last played this game.
Mexico, it's like muscle memory. I'm telling you right now, it's like riding a bike. You just don't forget. World at War is one of those games that it just leaves an impact. Oh, he's always grinding, man. RIP, I got you. Here, give that a gander.
Oh. I don't even know where the hell I'm at.
Oh my days. There's RIP.
Good thing friendly fire isn't on.
Dude, wait until we play hardcore there, man.
Good.
It's gonna be a real
Lord.
hoot and holler, girl, homie.
I'll watch her stick. Mock. Oh, grenade.
Oh my days. A Canadian using a Canadian design rifle. You love to see it, man. But the M1 was designed in Canada? Oh my days. Well, I gotta lock in there, guys.
Mamma mia.
Oh, PC out of here, bro.
Oh, I got it mauled by a dog.
Thompson time, baby. Let's go.
Last week.
John Garan was Canadian. Yo, shout out to that, man. Apparently the M1 had a shit ton of recoil. I had a family member of mine back in the day was able to shoot one in like a firing range. That was like the first comment that they made. It was cool, but like the amount of recoil that rifle had was insane. What do you guys think of the rumor of this being ported over in September? If you guys have been living under a rock, reportedly that World at War and I think Modern Warfare 2 are next to be ported to the PlayStation 5. as soon as September. I don't know if that's legit. It could just be he said, she said. Considering the success of the Black Ops 1 and 2 ports, I wouldn't be too surprised if Activision does that. Right before the release of, like, GTA 6. But what do you guys think? I could definitely see them. I could see them selling like a season pass for World at War. If that happens, I'm gonna get a PS5. That's fair, man. Like, even if you played on the 360, there's so many hackers, I would imagine, in World at War. I appreciate that they're Jerry. I would like to interview people from like the 2000s era of like YouTube, like Nostalgia Critic, AVGN, Chad Warden. And make it more about like the 2000s like the gaming culture at the time, because I think it's really cool. And for a lot of us that got to experience it in its prime, I think we all can attest that it left an impact. I don't think they want to split the player base, too. Born Slippy says, when you play World at War, you don't encounter many modders. It's good to know they're Born Slippy. I didn't know if the 360 version was infected by like modders and whatnot. I know Modern Warfare 2 and like Modern Warfare 3, it's hard to get in a lobby that isn't hacked. Whenever I would play on 360, from my experience, but the fact that World at War isn't as bad, that's reassuring. Maybe because it's not as popular compared to like Modern Warfare. I don't know. Oh, he's from Quebec. I guess Garon. Yeah, that makes sense. That's a French name. January 1st, 1888. That wasn't yesterday. It's crazy. Springfield, is that Massachusetts Springfield, MA? Is that Bitter Roman? I don't know if it is. Oh my days. I probably just like Discord there, man. As a matter of fact, I was working on a side project. Kind of want to get your input on. Or your guys' input on.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
I might organize a few Discord calls. And see, I just want to get your guys' feedback on why you guys play like a lot of these older games. PlayStation 3, 360, whatever console it may be. Or why do you went back to it? What drove you to come back to it, I should say. Because I think depending on who you ask, everyone has different response. And it'd be a lot cooler to hear from you guys rather than me just, you know, spending a month trying to figure out why people go back to it. To hear you guys from it. That'd be sick. Oh my days. Good question, the Born Slippy. Massachusetts, that's awesome there, Rebel. It's a cool state. I've flown over, I've never actually been to Massachusetts. I've always wanted to go to like Boston and stuff. Yeah, GG's PC. Paddling, I consider the exact same thing. Sounds good there, Jerry. India, appreciate it.
GG. That's too many G's.
It'd be kind of cool if we could do it. If you guys have like a microphone in game, or if you have Discord, that works as well. Whatever works for you guys. It'd be cool to get some people to talk to like over like PlayStation 3 like voice chat, but if that doesn't work, Discord is perfect too. I wouldn't be too surprised they're Born Slippy. I was honestly expecting them to shut down the servers for Black Ops 1 and 2 when the PlayStation 5 ports came out. I fully expected that to be like a ramification of it. And if I'm being completely honest,
Discord would work.
Not
everybody has the mic.
Exactly. You want to kind of match the tone, you know, like this is the 2000s, so having like the shitty microphone adds to it. Having like a really clean mic, like I really like the tone of it. I really want to capture that, right? So I appreciate the fact that you understand that they're indie. Hell yeah. But if Discord's more convenient, that's fine. Yeah, Solaris was showing me how to do that. I might just do it myself. Little, I appreciate that, man. I'll tell you what. Jerry. Let me know, send me a DM or whatever. You two, they're indie. Send me a DM or just send me a message. Tag me or whatnot. Let me know your schedules there, guys. Like I said, it's just a project that I've been working on. Kind of on the side. One of many, I should say. Even better. I can answer that question with a mic. Just tag me on Discord there, Jerry. Like I said, probably later this week. If you guys are down, I'm down. Yeah, back to my point before I got distracted there. I wouldn't be too surprised if the PlayStation 3 PSN is being sunsetted in the background. That's kind of the reason I always tell you guys, you know, hop on the PlayStation 3 while we still can. Right? Because it seems to me that Sony is getting in the position right now to where they're realizing that they're wasting money on the PS3. And they don't stand to profit from it at this rate. And probably in their eyes, if the resources spent on the PlayStation 3 could be utilized to improve the infrastructure of the PS5 or invest in AI. Which is probably going to be the latter. In that case. And again, I think it's really important for us. It really is, man. It's so important to experience a PS3 while it's still online and functional. Because guys, in the next 5 years, things could look a lot different. And I don't want to sound like doom and gloom. I don't like when people do that. But I'm just being realistic based on what they've been talking about, right? So, if you have a PlayStation 3, I'm going to reiterate this. Definitely try it out now. If you've been looking for a reason to go back to it, or just for nostalgia's sake to play some World at War on a Sunday afternoon like we are right now, do it. Because the clock is ticking on the servers, man. Like, Sony's got that, is playing Russian roulette with the PlayStation 3 main infrastructure right now. I'm telling you that, guys, right now, bro. There's a bullet in the chamber. It's been blanks. But man, there's only there's only 5 blanks left, or like 1 blank left. I know what I'm trying to say. You got what I mean, man. Anyways. Yo, Don, what's going on there, buddy? Don, this one's for you, homie. Hold up.
Playing Xbox all day. Geeked up, playing Xbox all day.
Geeked up, playing Xbox all day.
Where is it? That's not it. That's Arnold Schwarzenegger screaming. I forgot I had that on there.
Swag Messiah.
A goofy ass scene from Predator or whatever. This stupid ass movie, man. Yeah, chills, exactly. Out of here. Oh. It'd be really cool there, guys, to play World at War on the Wii. Like, I know you could play online at one point, but if someone revived that, that'd be sick. Fucking, like, what, the Arnold scream or the geeked up sound effect? Yeah, me too, man. I love getting geeked up playing Xbox. I wouldn't want it any other way. I've been paddling to Battlefield. Where's the spot button? Alright, paddling. DJ Smokey? Yeah.
Swag Messiah. Shadow Wizard Money Gang. We love casting spells.
Oh shit, wrong one. There it is. I scream like that when I'm trying to take a dump like Arnold from Predator. Oh man. Oh, brother bear. Yeah, I really do hope they port this to the PS5. That would be sick. One thing I kind of wish the PS5 ports had, if they utilize the DualSense triggers, I think that would have been sick with Black Ops 1 and Black Ops 2. I was really hoping they would do that. I don't know about you guys, but I love playing first-person shooters with the DualSense triggers on the PS5 controller. Like how you have to pull the trigger in a certain way to actually like pull off shots and whatnot. I love it.
GG's.
Yeah, GG's, man. PC, you too, homie. GG's. Man, we got a full lobby in DLC maps, man. Yeah, shout out to all you guys for being here. This is sick. You love to see it. Jerry, man, me too.
Almost the full lobby on some DLC maps.
On a Sunday night, nonetheless, there's St. Michael.
Shout out to Mach. The Mach 3 crew.
I'm smoking on Bhutanese Shadow Garden grown Dark Evil pack.
Shout out to you guys.
I'm Tony Montana.
All I have in this world is my balls.
And I got the yayo.
Alex, how you doing?
Gabagool. Fuck you like Tony Soprano. Remember when we met in Remember when we met in Denver? Tired of not driving to BN. Tired of not working at GM.
This is Brazil. Fuck. This is Brazil.
Open mic, of course.
Bullshit.
That's so much fun, man. It's like an Uzi.
Bullshit. This is Brazil.
Let's get it.
Let's get it, man. I don't think I've ever played on Corrosion before.
Don't fall this guy. He looks like he knows what he's doing.
Vulture, what's up, buddy? He's got done grocery shopping and running errands this time around. Relaxing and chill for the day. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Man, we're doing pretty good. We're playing some World at War. Chilling, having a grand old time. Can't complain. Oh, man. I've biffed my fair share of controllers there, Jerry. Nowadays... yeah, no, these controllers are too fragile or too valuable nowadays in Chuck. That's why you get those AliExpress duplicate, like replica knockoff controllers. So when you have Gamer Rage, at least that way you can like buy stock of them for like, you know, $100 for 15 of them. So if you break one, who cares? I just made some chili cheese gizzies. Oh, hell yeah. I've been eating not chocolate, chicken gizzies lately. It's basically like a hot dog, but instead of like the hot dog, like the meat or whatever, it's chicken. It's not bad. I recently had this thing. I don't know if you guys ever had it before. It's called gnocchi. Gnocchi? Gnocchi? I think it's called gnocchi. It's Italian. It's like potato pasta with sauce. It was delicious. I think it's called gnocchi. Gnocchi or gnocchi? I think gnocchi. That's from Limp Bizkit. I called it Gucci. I fucked it up when the lady corrected me at the counter. I suck when it comes to words. I think it's called gnocchi. Yeah, it was Fred Durst, right? Wasn't it?
God, I'm fucking hungry.
I think it
Check
was.
the fridge.
Yeah, it was a nookie. That's it. Noki, yeah, Noki, that's it.
Rolling.
You know what time it is. It's time to keep on rolling, baby.
It was like that. Anyways, it was delicious. I would highly recommend it. If you guys ever get the opportunity to try it, it is the chef's kiss, especially with chili flakes. The spice, man. Holy moly guacamole.
Oh yeah, good shit, Mark.
Yep. Someone clipped Mock's confession. Bro, I swear it was just an Italian pasta, man. That's all I was trying to insinuate. Oh my days. Oh, cannolis, yeah, those slap. Yeah, the Italians are really good when it comes to like desserts and whatnot. The cuisine is unmatched. That and Turkish cuisine is so good. But nothing will compare to the donair and garlic fingers there, man. I'll die on that bet. You guys haven't experienced life until you had donair garlic fingers. Let me tell you what. Bro, I was just talking about the pasta, man. I'm not even too sure what the gnocchi is. Oh, shit, my bad. When we get War That War on the PS4 and the PS5? Apparently by September. I'm not even kidding when I say that. There's a big rumor in the community for that. Is it true? Fuck knows. But considering how successful Black Ops 1 and 2 have been, I wouldn't be too surprised. Buckeyes around Christmas time hit different. Aren't those the Buckeyes? Aren't they like chocolate balls with like peanut butter in the middle of it? Me too. I feel like an unhealthy obsession with that game. Scan, that's all I've been playing lately. I'm telling you, if this game ever gets ported to the PS5, if that rumor is legit, that's all I'm going to be playing. Love World at War. I really do hope that's true, Surf 4 Charlie. Oh wait, oh, you're talking about the Buckeyes, my bad. Yeah, I've had those before. Up here in Canada, sometimes what people do, they'll put like kind of like a crushed walnut or like a crushed nut.
Damn you, Lasty.
Around like the shell of the chocolate, if that makes any sense. A really popular one is called Nimo bars. I don't know if you guys have that in the United States. That's like a Canadian delicacy. I'm assuming it originated from Nimo, BC, but I don't fucking know. Purdy hell yeah there, man. No problem. Out of here. GG's. That's one thing I'll give Activision props for the PlayStation 5 ports. They made it cheaper to get it, all the DLC on the new hardware than it is on the Xbox 360 and the PS3. Yeah, GG's, by the way. I mean, to be fair, in order to get the discount, you already had to buy PlayStation Plus. So I guess it does help soften the blow. I mean, at full price, it's kind of crazy. I'm not going to lie, but I'll give them that. I do wish they included the DLC with the base game. It is nice to see people being able to play DLC maps on Black Ops 1 and 2, because if you try playing the PlayStation 3, it's always a ghost town. Everyone just plays the base maps. And that gets old real quick. Slippy, I fully believe that's what's going to happen, man. I really think that they're going to do that with the World at War, Modern Warfare 2. Maybe in COD 4. Probably leading up to the release of GTA 6.
Who would be down for Team Mock versus Team Killzone OGs one day?
Yeah, I'd be down for that. I get wrecked, I get rinsed, but why not? You guys grow Buckeyes? So wait, I thought it was just like chocolate and peanut butter. I know what you mean there, man. At least the discount lasted a month, not like 7 days, right? So, but still. I just wish it was all included, but I'm with you on that one, the Rebel. I'm glad that at least it runs at 60 FPS and it's not a terrible port.
I have no idea how to play this map.
And to be fair, it's not like they marketed it as a remaster. They said it was just a port. So at least they're honest. That's true. I could see Modern Warfare 3 in that case, their agent. Supposedly, they actually made a Modern Warfare 3 remaster, and that's just been sitting for God knows how long. Hot honey ham. I know, I've never been the biggest ham guy, but I definitely would try hot honey ham. I love honey. Oh, Buckeye trees. Interesting. I don't think I've ever seen a Buckeye tree before there, Jerry. I thought it was just like the chocolate or whatever. Oh. What do you guys find the DLCs like in this game? Are you a fan, or do you think it's kind of mid? I don't think it's all that bad. I think Black Ops 1 had better DLC, but this is still solid. Yeah, I think it's the best way to put it there, RIP. It's just decent. It's pretty decent. Ain't bad. It's not like the worst DLC I've ever played. It's decent. Love to see it. PR, man, I'm doing pretty good. How you doing? Welcome back, my friend. Right? Again, I think it was more reaction if anything else. Yo, PR Gaming, thank you so much for that $1 donation there, homie. I got you. Hold up. PR, this one is for you, my friend. Hold 1 second. I missed that up. 1 second. 3, 2, 1.
Trapaholic, look easy, boy.
Playing Xbox all day. Geeked up playing Xbox all day. Geeked up playing Xbox all day.
There you go. PR Gaming, thank you so much for the $1 donation, man. You are awesome. Well, that too, and I also think they're trying to cook the books, if I'm being honest with you there, Rebel. Because it makes a lot of sense from Activision, because like they have like shareholders to appease, right? Yeah, I have a funny feeling that releasing Modern Warfare 4 alongside all those ports will probably put Activision's financials in a better position as if they didn't do that. Like compared to GTA 6. Because they know they can't compete. They know that Modern Warfare 4 compared to GTA 6, consumers are going to choose GTA 6. Maybe we'll get both, I don't know. Maybe I'm just gassed up on it, but I feel like if someone had a choice between GTA 6 and Modern Warfare 4, it's probably going to be Grand Theft Auto 6, and they know that. So it kind of makes sense why they're releasing the ports now, starting with Black Ops 1 and 2, months before the release. And, yeah. Yeah, we'll take it from there. But again, who knows? I think it's great. If I'm being honest, if it runs decent, if it's on par with, you know, if they made a PS4 version, if it's on par with that, or even like the Series S version of Modern Warfare 4. It's great for the Nintendo Switch community to finally get a competitive first-person shooter that isn't Apex. Like, the fact that we went for the entire Switch generation without a Call of Duty game is mind-boggling. Like, that's money on the table. How does Activision look at that and say, like, we're missing out? Maybe it's due to limitations, and that's why the Switch 2 can do it now, or what? But I feel like a lot of the community's been asking for that on that side, and I think it's great for them to finally be able to have, you know, a competent first-person shooter outside of Apex. For multiplayer first-person shooter, to be more specific. That and zombies on the go, if there even is zombies in that game. They really have their RIP. I mean, we had Geist on the GameCube. But even that, I mean, it was fun, but it wasn't like a stellar, you know, standout title. That makes a lot of sense. It explains why those ports aren't on Game Pass as well. I think, here's the idea. I think Activision is going to double dip. I feel like the next partner direct, which is probably like next month at this rate, it's probably going to shadow drop at that. Because think about it, there's probably an audience that owns a PlayStation 5 and a Switch 2. Or maybe that there's a market of both. It'll probably convince someone that already bought it on the PS5 to double dip again on the Switch 2 to play it portably. Maybe that's what they're waiting for? I don't know. It's Activision, so you gotta think of all the greasy tactics they can pull off. I highly doubt it's gonna be discounted on the Switch though. It's probably gonna be full price. I think that also plays a big part of it too there, Jerry. Also, the Switch controls don't really adapt well for a first-person shooter, like the Joy-Cons. I know that was a common complaint people had when playing Apex on the Switch when it came out. That it was really easy for their hands to get cramped. Yeah, you had Warface. And you had Apex. And you had other, like, smaller titles. But there was no premier, like, AAA first-person shooter multiplayer experience on the Switch. It was really lacking it. That too. It's probably hardware limitations, but I mean, they could have easily ported Black Ops 1 and Black Ops 2 over to the Switch. Even the Switch 1. Even Call of Duty 4 Remastered. I feel like that would have been more than playable on the Switch. Mock, what's the highest that you would go if you bought a CRT? I want a CRT with an HDMI port. I would say, if money wasn't an option, probably I'd pay no more than like, I don't know, 300. But like that would have to be like a really rare CRT. Like we're talking like the bee's knees, like a Sony Triniton or whatever they were called. Like the bee's knees HD CRTs. Like those things get expensive. That's probably where I would stop though, man. Like I paid only $15 for my CRT. It was like 13 inches or 15. And that sufficed for me. But for 27 inches for 75, that's really good. A buddy of mine has one of those big ass CRTs, like the ones that like weigh like 200 pounds, their star. I'm trying to buy that off him. I don't know where the fuck I'm gonna put it. I don't know how I'm gonna get out of his basement too. That thing's like 250 pounds, but it's one of those RCA like 40-inch tube TVs.
I have no idea where the hell I am.
It's like a bowling ball. But man, it's sick. Blue Tack, what's up? You can buy a CRT for a PC that does 1440p 50 Hz or 860 at 400 Hz. Really?
This guy knows what he's doing. I'm gonna
There's companies that still make CRTs? Or is it just like old stock? Because I didn't know people still made tubes or not.
I got you while you reload.
I guess you could say I thought the tubes were tied. Hey, up. Old stock, that's cool. Oh, absolutely. They're so counterintuitive. Do the way the Egyptians built the pyramids there, Mock. A CRT rolling down a staircase will kill you, Mock. Be careful. Yeah, I'm gonna have to find a way, like a rope and pulley system or something like that. Because I'm definitely not gonna be behind that thing, man.
Thank you.
And neither is my buddy. I think if we can find a way to, like, from the top staircase to pull it. Using, like, a sled. Or something that climbs them stairs. Because I don't want to be in the bottom stair of that thing falling down on me. That would be scary. Hella sketch, too. You can just demolish this house and use a crane to hoist it out. You know, it's not a bad idea there, RIP. Who needs a foundation there, man? We gotta preserve those CRTs somehow. That's what insurance is for, right? That's why you put blanks and wrap that bitch in ropes like the Egyptians did. That's true. That's why we probably end up doing. Oh, one of those things? That escalate, like the assisted chairs or whatever. Just put it on my lap. No, I think when the day does come, what I'll end up doing is wrapping up, kind of like the Egyptian idea you had there, Rebel, and pull it from outside, like maybe like outside the house, like have a rope that goes all the way for the front door, because it's a staircase, and it goes straight to a front door, staircase, and then the TV's right there. So maybe go outside, run the rope, and just like a tug of war or whatever, and haul it by like a sled or some shit. I feel like that's easier said than done because that thing's weighing a crap ton. Have you considered renting his basement as a gaming studio? It's not a bad idea too. Make it like the gamer's den or whatever. Have like a Mountain Dew dispenser on standby. It's an interesting business proposition. I'm not gonna lie, I'm sure he'd be down for it too. That way I save my back and my sanity trying to get that thing upstairs. Dude, I get one of those Xbox Series X fridges. Those things are sick. That and the Red Bull one. A Coke remix machine. That'd be so cool. If I was Mr. Beast rich, I'd get one of those. Let's go to your local Subway there, man. In the middle of the night, breaking their steal one. Throw on like Facebook Marketplace or whatever. That'd be greasy. Hellcat, what's going on there, man? How you doing? Appreciate you stopping by as per usual. It's a classic. The DLC is even better too. Oh my days. Classic Call of Duty. I hope that they do port this game, their Hellcat. They at least increase it like the 4K. I know they're probably not, but it'd be cool seeing this game run at 4K on a PS5. I remember seeing that back in the elementary school there, Jerry. My old elementary had a few of those. It'd be cool to repurpose one of those and like put beer in there. Like a makeshift beer fridge. Like a beer vending machine. It would kind of suck because all the beer gets shaken up and explode in your face, but like something akin to it. It's still a cool idea. Yeah, I'd be down for that. I mean, we might as well, because we have the DLC maps, right? Do I not have dogs? What the hell? Oh, dude, I got so close to getting dogs, man. Harvey, what's up, buddy? I got late finesse out of those dogs, man. Shake my head. Dude, that was 7 kill streak, man. That was 7 kills right there, Little. You saw that, man. Where are the dogs? Harvey, what's going on? There we go. GG's there, guys.
Who let the dogs out? Ooh, ooh.
Man, my school didn't even have that there, Surfboard Charlie. My middle school tried to do what's called safe eating. So we had all healthy snacks. We didn't have anything good. The generation before me had all that cool stuff. They literally, the year that I started middle school, they removed that. So we had a canteen. And I would go to the canteen all the time. And the only candy that I could get there, the closest thing to it was Halls. So I would literally buy like 4 packs of Halls for like $2. And I would just eat them. Because I wanted a candy and there's nothing equivalent to it. Like my breath, it was like a bombshell went off in it, bro. It sucked. Michelle, oh my god, you guys. We had pizza day. We had this weird thing in elementary there. RIP, we used to have like Little Caesars every Friday. And they would deliver these little mini pizzas. Like I remember getting a little milk container and like the Little Caesars mini pizza. You know, when I was 12 years old, sure was. I was popping them like it was nobody's business, man. Pizza day was fun. Did Chick-fil-A Taco Bell pizza in high school? That's crazy. My high school experience sucked compared to your guys.
Stop with all the
Womp,
food
what's up,
talk, I'm
buddy?
getting hungry.
Oh man, me too. The Little Caesar mini pizza, that slapped back in the day. Oh, your bro told you at Chick-fil-A Taco Bell pizzas in high school as soon as I got their Obama administration. Yeah. Oh man. I mean, in hindsight, I would have been probably overweight if they had like chips and shit, because I didn't have like no control back then.
Alright.
I guess it is what it is now.
What could possibly go
It would have
wrong
been
here?
sick, man. I would have loved going to math class drinking like Mountain Dew. I guess so. Still stings though, man. I know what you mean, man. The fact that like the previous generation just had like unlimited access to like any salty, sugary food, and then we had to get like the scuffed, you know, healthy alternative or whatever. Oh. Yo. Feel like that. I used to eat 3 bowls of cereal for breakfast as a kid. I used to eat toaster strudels. You guys ever eat those? They're like a Pop-Tart but for breakfast. Man, I used to love those as a kid. I don't know if they even still make toaster strudels. I grew up with that and like Honey Nut Cheerios. One high school I went to, their cafeteria was different options. Their food had like service, like a cafeteria and a business job. So like an actual cafeteria. That's kind of sick. I'm with you on that one. They're little. Toaster strudels slapped. Pop-Tarts, if I'm being honest, man, Pop-Tarts taste too artificial. I think toaster strudels were always consistent. And I'm sure there's a bunch of, like, artificial flavors and crap and just as bad, but from a taste profile, toaster strudels any day of the week. Hey, I heard about the whole anthrax thing, too. Yeah, you guys went for a lot of crap, man. I can only imagine what it was like to be in high school after, like, all that stuff went down. Especially, like, 9/11, Columbine, and whatnot. Like, that would definitely change your perspective on how to go to school. I feel like things changed after that stuff happened back then. I know, like, even, like, metal detectors became a thing after, like, 9/11 at my school. Not in my school, but, like, the middle school and high school and whatnot. Fast food inside high school cafeterias. That's crazy. We had like a Tim Hortons that was like a 5-minute walk. But at least you got some exercise going there, right? I think so. I watched the Michael Moore documentary on it. And I believe one of them like made Doom maps. If memory serves me right. I would imagine there, man. The scary crap, like no one should ever have to experience that, man. The school should be the one place that have to worry about that kind of crap. That's nasty work there, Jerry. It reminds me of the Tylenol incident, where like the when someone put like anthrax. I think it was the anthrax incident where they're putting that inside Tylenol. And that's why you have like the little covers on any pill bottle nowadays. All it takes is one like nut job to do that. You had the off-campus lunch, exactly. We had like a Subway. There was a Tim Horton. Like McDonald's. Dairy Queen. That place was scuffed, man. I can't think of Anthrax, not think of the badass band. I know, man. The bad Anthrax, not the good Anthrax. Trust me, escaping out was crazy. I remember hiding in trunks off friends' cars. That's crazy. I remember my buddy had like a pickup truck, like an F-250 92, and he would drive around with like people in the back of the trunk and whatnot. It was great. It went on for like a month until someone like called the police or whatnot, and that came to a close. And I feel like in the country you can get away with it. I grew up in a city. That probably didn't help. I feel like if I lived out in Timbuktu, I could probably could get away with that kind of crap. I used to know a guy that used to chug Benadryl at work. This guy would just drink bottles of Benadryl all the time. There was just bottles of it. I guess it told me to help him focus. I never really caught on to it at the time. I didn't really think much of it, but I don't know. Apparently, if you have prolonged use of the Benadryl, it, like you can like get early onset dementia, which is insane. Scary crap. That's me. In high school, it was just weed smoking. In private schools, the teachers actually supported it. They were awesome. Like, the teachers would roll up and stuff. What do you mean by that? You see the shadows, man. Oh, yeah. I would talk to him, and he would just be drinking, like, bottles of it. He would be drinking water. It's just Benadryl. I'm like, you good, man? He's like, yeah, I'm fine. I was like, okay, cool. And he would just kind of stare in the middle of the meetings, but he would just walk in. I don't know how he did it. But this dude was like straight edge. I feel like every boomer's had a story about a friend who died riding the back of his truck when it crashed. Yeah. That and the lack of seatbelts probably played a big contributing factor to that one as well, RIP. Especially with like old muscle cars and crap. GG's there, guys. The Hat Man is such a healthy, such a friendly demeanor. Oh, I see.
Oh, yeah.
It's a different approach, right? Because kids are going to be kids. They're still going to do it regardless. Especially like you're in a teenager or whatnot. You can't tell them no. You tell them no, they're going to do it more. So I guess invite them to a safe environment is probably a better way to approach it. I was dropping my head, that's why. It'd be like that, man.
Bust out your mic.
You're still here, though.
I drop and give me 20.
G to the G. GG's there, Nuno. I'm out here actively killing mosquitoes. I got, you know, like I need one of those lights. The blue lights that attracts them, that like zaps them or whatever. Yeah, that would have been sketch, the Rebel. Like I said, all it takes is one nut job to do that. And it breaks any societal trust that you have. Yeah, it's like a dying light, right there, Rebel? Like the UV light. I know it works on zombies, but it works on mosquitoes too, apparently. I hope hornets too. Those things suck. In my day, if someone bullied or made threats, we whooped that ass and their parents... Oh, wait, 1 second. Hold up. Back in my day, if someone bullied or made threats, we would whoop that ass, and then we told their parents why we did that, and their parents would whip their kid's ass by doing it. Different times, man. Yeah, cruising. My friend Ryan, he had one of those insect gun machines. You guys ever seen this before? It's like an AK, but it's designed as an AK, but it just shoots out salt pellets. It's designed to shoot insects. Last time I was up there, man, I would get up in the morning, he'd shoot me in the balls with that thing. It sucked. That thing was so annoying, man. It's like pellets. I'd just be like eating, walking around, and get shot in the leg. Dude was like Sam Fisher with that thing, man. It's so annoying. Oh, they're hilarious. I got shot in the eye with it. I'm surprised I can still see out of it. Dude had the aim of a stormtrooper. I'm not even kidding. Had a gun that legit labeled gun for murder. That's insane. Just giving like labeling like fire on that. I'm getting away with that, I guess. I got Red Rider. Yeah, man, just like the Christmas story. All I'm missing is licking a pole or whatever when it's like cold as shit out.
Anybody else lost? I've never played this level.
This is a classic map. It's a bit confusing at first, man, Mexi, but trust me, it's awesome. I blame the algorithms there, Jerry. Social media in the early 2000s or mid 2000s wasn't nearly as bad. Going postal, yeah. I know what you're talking about there, Agent 17. Safer times. Again, that was a bit before my time period. Because unfortunately, when I was in school and whatnot, those were like, legitimate fears outside of like AI and stuff. But I imagine the 80s was a crazy time to be in like high school, or even the 90s for that matter. I was gonna say, at that point, it's considered intent, wouldn't it? Like, if you pointed a gun at someone legally, would that just be considered attempt, like attempted murder? I guess you could argue that. Yo, oh, Beats, what's going on there, man? How do you do? It would have been cool to go to high school and go home and play like N64, like play some WWF No Mercy. Or even like the PlayStation 1 and play like Final Fantasy 7 when that came out. That must have been magical. Even Ocarina of Time when that came out there, Jerry. Experiencing that for the very first time. Early 2010s is my middle and high school experiences. Nice. I would say my middle school started like 2008. High school was like 2011. If you shoot someone like it is an attempted murder. I guess you can make the idea that you're like defending yourself, just trying to injure the person. Law is so interesting how that works. Well, that's just it. I guess someone could twist it saying that you're trying to defend your. I don't know, man. I don't know law. I wish I did, but I don't. All I know is, lawyers. They play like a lot of mental gymnastics, man. It's cool how they kind of work with the confines of the law. Fascinating job. I'd like to shadow it one of these days. Yeah, like I said, it's a different time there, Jerry. I mean, what sucks the most, the kids nowadays, when it comes to like handheld consoles, man, they have it easy. Like back in the day, we had like, you're lucky, like the Game Boy Advance, the PSP came out, that was pretty cool. But for the most part, it was like either the Game Boy Advance or like the Game Boy itself. Nowadays, kids have the Steam machine, Steam Deck, sorry. You have like all the Windows handhelds. Your phone can play like Windows games like GTA Online. Like, I remember when portable game releases differed compared to the console counterparts. Like, it was a huge contrast between them. Yeah, man, and it was like you liked what you had back then. Even like 2005 with the PSP, it was groundbreaking stuff. But nowadays, kids, man, they can play like Elden Ring on an $800 smartphone. Oh my days. They got it good, man. That's all I'm gonna say. You got the Nintendo Switch. You can play most AAA games on that. Even the Switch 2 now. Like, I would have killed to be able to play, you know, Halo 3 on like a handheld back in like 2008. Even World at War on a handheld. Even smartphones in general, man. Like, I remember back in like 2008, I had like using a flip phone. You used to play those Java games. It was like a top-down, like I guess 8-bit interpretation of where you're supposed to play. You know, it was peak. It was GG's. I guess what I'm trying to say is we come a long way. We really have. Oh, Gary, that's the thing. That's our job is to encourage, man. It's like if I had kids, I would just give them older consoles and show them what older games used to be like. You know, introduce them to like the N64, GameCube, PlayStation 3, Xbox 360. Like before live service was the thing that everyone adopted, especially like mobile games, man. I'll let them borrow my old iPod Touch and play, you know, Call of Duty Zombies or Modern Combat on it. Nowadays, it's all this live service crap and gotcha games. But I grew up in the era where you actually bought games and you got the game. You didn't have to buy anything extra on it. Oh yeah, they really were their OPs. I know exactly what you're talking about. The SpongeBob games. Dude, the most peak thing you could get was getting the movies on the GBA. I don't know if you ever watched one of that. I had like a SpongeBob TV, like I think it was like season 1 on GBA. Dude, it ran like 5 FPS. It was so scuffed, man. Barely in color. I remember like it would freeze all the time. It was peak. I had Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends game. Yes, I remember that. Dude, I remember that TV show. Holy crap. That was like a core memory unlock, man. I remember that as a kid. Not the game, but I remember the show. The NES. Dude, the Super Nintendo was dope, man. That was another great one. SpongeBob Lights, Camera, Pants. Yeah. King says, I remember playing Pokemon Ruby on the Croob, and a random kid came up to me and started talking about Pokemon. Then we went back to his house and played DBZ. I miss when life was just that simple, man. No rhyme or reason. You both had a common interest, and you took it from there. No phones, nothing distracting you. It's just you and a great taste in media. That's it. I love chocolate milk. I was raised on chocolate milk. Pretty sure it did their RSMU too. Yo, PR Gaming, thank you so much for the $1 donation there, man. Hell yeah. I got you. Soundboard time. Guys, prepare your eardrums. We gotta run it back. I used to watch that one and Recess all the time.
Geeked up, playing Xbox all day. Geeked up, playing Xbox all day.
Geeked up, playing Xbox all day.
My bad. I forgot to reassign it to the soundboard. Yo, Rufus, thank you so much, man. Rebel. Rufus, thank you so much, man. I want to do it by the end of the month. But we gotta watch, I'm thinking about watching Scarface on it. What do you guys think? No problem there, Paddling. I appreciate you stopping by there, homie. I think, Scarface on the PlayStation 1. That would be pretty funny. Especially a black and white. It'd be like 7 CDs, man. Or that or Shrek one. One of those two. Either Shrek or Scarface. What do you guys think? Or Phantom Menace. That'd be hilarious. Brazil, I got you. Hold up, where's my Brazil? Where is that? Hold up. Oh my days. Minecraft movie on PS1. Chicken jockey, wherever it is. Play with these nuts all days. What the fuck? Oh man. I was gonna say, I heard about that there cruising Carpenter B guy. Nowadays, man, that's why I eat like Tony's chocolate whenever it's on sale. If you ever get that there B guy, Tony's chocolate, that's really good. No problem there, Paddling. Thanks for stopping by. Paddling, I'm hoping to doing Black Ops 1 DLC maps next week, so if you're around for that, definitely stay tuned. Men in Black, yeah, that's another good one. If PS1's poly count counts Tony Montana isn't real, he can't hurt you. That's a good point there, bro. Keeps him at bay.
I'm Tony Montana. All I have in this world is my balls. And I got the yayo. Fuck you. What the fuck? What the fuck? Alex, did I do wrong? Alex! You there? Hey!
I'm making a movie night. Oh! We gotta play DLC, like actual zombies next time they're salt. On Black Ops 1 as well. Yeah, if you can find it there, B guy. It's a little pricey. But I always get it whenever it's on sale. It's solid, man. A lot of fun. Michael Bay's Transformers, the original one with Shia LaBeouf? Wasn't like Linkin Park at the end of the movie, like New Divine? Or is that the sequel? Ardo, man, I heard about that. Now shout Spain. Brazil, I got you. You know they didn't win. Yeah, New Divine, right? I remember that. I could have swore it was in the original, but it's probably Revenge of the Fallen. The Goo Goo Dolls. Nice. What I've done, yeah, that's it. Give me Reese's. That song, yeah, yeah. That's New Divine, never mind. Yeah, he got like pressed recently, and he got his ass kicked. I saw like on a body cam footage or whatever. Dude went to Mardi Gras and started getting fights or whatever. I hope he's doing well. I know he's in a movie not too long ago. Seems like a decent dude. He just deals with a lot of like demons and whatnot, you know? Yeah, it sure was 2010. I remember that. That was awesome. The Bayformers. I miss the Transformers. It was a lot better than that shitty Pearl Harbor movie that he made, man. I fell asleep watching that. There's another movie. It's not Michael Bay, but you guys ever watch that one where it's like Nicolas Cage with the bees? Oh, it's like Not the Bees. That's where the scene's from. I watched that recently, actually. It was really crap. God, what was it called? The Beekeeper. I think it was called The Beekeeper. It was a really crappy Nicolas Cage 2006 movie. That'd be kind of fun to watch on the PS1. That or Cradle to the Grave with Jet Li and DMX. Wicker Man, that's it. Yeah. God, that movie sucked ass. Maybe we'll watch Max Payne on the PS1 as well. Oh, fuck. Pay a visit to that old chestnut. God. Oh, come on, man. Sounds like AI slop. The Wicker Man? Yeah, it should have been AI slop. It was ahead of its time there, RIP. Yeah, wasn't that called Ghost Rider? I think it was a remake. Yeah, it was. Yeah, Revenge of the Fallen was a lot more edgier, if memory serves me right. In the end, nothing happens. Just him seeing the future. What was that movie, Windtakers, where he has like where his buddy has a flamethrower and it explodes. And there's like a 2-minute segment where it's like in slow motion, Nicolas Cage just like losing his shit. I remember watching that in like elementary school. And a buddy of mine got kicked out of the class for laughing out loud at the explosion scene with the flamethrower. I can't remember I think it was called Wind Takers. It was like either middle school or high school. It was like history class. Yeah, I think it was Wind Talkers. That's the one. We were originally going to watch Saving Private Ryan, but they decided that movie was too violent, so they did Wind Talkers instead. Gone in 60 Seconds. That was a cool one. Wind Talkers, I used to play it on TV all the time, yeah. I remember watching that in history class, man, and I nearly fell asleep. Deep Impact. I don't think I ever watched that one before. Mexico, you love to see it, man. Salty, do you want to do zombies after this? Cinderella, man, that's crazy.
Alright, let's get this. I only pretend I know what I'm doing.
Bro, Nick Cage was geeking on Ghost Rider? Yeah, I'm not surprised. It's such a stupid ass movie, man.
Mystery box.
Man, actually, second thought, I want to crash GTA 4 tonight. If we do zombies, that might go on for too long. I'll tell you what, they're salty. We'll do zombies next stream there, man. Because I have a funny feeling if we do zombies, I have a tendency to go on for like 30-40 minutes in like a zombie session. I still want to crash GTA 4. Might run out of time.
Got your back.
Yeah, me too.
Holy crap.
They had their flaws, Agent, but I think for what their flaws kind of made them even better. You know?
I'll be your meat shield.
A movie, this is not Marvel, but I remember watching Sin City with a buddy of mine back in high school, and I thought that was a sick movie. We tried watching Belly. I know, RIP, you like that one. I think we clicked off after like 30 minutes. Should have gave it like an extra 30 minutes if I'm being honest. Yeah, I don't like what they did to Star Wars. I think that was one of the worst IPs that Disney has touched is Star Wars, man. Like, I've never watched a modern Star Wars movie and came out thinking like, wow, that was quite like the prequels. It actually made me appreciate the prequels. And back in the day, you used to talk shit about the prequels.
Run into nobody? Or groups of people.
But like, despite how flawed they were and how much they relied on green screens, at least it had character, it had soul. You know, at least they tried. Yeah, it seemed more... I don't know. They say what you want, but I think the prequels were better. Even Clone Wars, as shitty as a movie that was, I hate sand and all that. The cringy dialogue, I like that one a lot more than any of the Kylo Ren trilogy. Good way to kill an afternoon. I fully agree. Especially like the Deadpool ones. Like when it was Deadpool's directed by published by Fox, wasn't it? Like Deadpool 1 and 2 and then 3, Wolverine was Disney. Right? Oh yeah, Clone Wars was ass, man. And you can tell at least it was George Lucas that worked on the prequels. He had that George Lucas influence. They got started Star Wars. Jar Jar Binks, yeah, I mean, he was there to sell merchandise. He's a lot better than BD-8 or like that little Yoda from the Mandalorian or whatever. Jar Jar was funny. Well, that's just it. I mean, don't get me wrong. If I watched Phantom Menace in '99, I probably would have been pissed off waiting that long for a new Star Wars movie just to come out with that. But Revenge of the Sith, I remember watching that as a kid, like when it came out the week, like launch week or whatever. And I loved it with my dad. It was so much fun. Like, that was a solid Star Wars movie. Jar Jar's a relative to Little John fact, really. Baby Yoda. Oh man, I'm a Jar Jar Binks guy for life. They're paddling. Yeah, Star Wars games were a lot better. I mean, don't get me wrong. I think Respawn did a good job with them. But I was like the original Battlefront games. Republic Commando. Bounty Hunter was also really sick too. They used to do a lot more with the IPs. Even that Obi-Wan Kenobi game on GameCube, that game was fire. On Xbox, sorry. Star Wars 3 on PlayStation 2. Are you talking about like the Revenge of the Sith? I played that in the original Xbox as a kid. That was awesome. Even the GBA port was incredible. Like, the movie kicked ass and the games were actually good as well. I kind of want to replay them. Yeah, Battlefront 2 Pandemic, 100%. I don't think anyone's going to disagree with you there, man. Yeah, dude, that game was kicked ass. So good. I remember you fight like General Grievous in the beginning, the dude with like the 4 arms or whatever. I'm struggling with the Jar Jar thing. Maybe it's nostalgia talking, they're paddling. But I remember rewatching like the 3D remake or remaster of Phantom Menace. And I didn't find him all that bad. He's probably a lot more annoying than 1999 than he was in 2026. I think they kind of did him dirty, if I'm being honest. Like, after, like, he appeared briefly in Clone Wars. But I don't think he even appeared in Revenge of the Sith. Oh, yeah, it was huge. Replay on Parsec on the emulator on PC. Yeah, we gotta do that, man. I know Dawn, he was able to do Parsec one time on stream, and that looks sick. You can play, like, Def Jam Fight for New York using that as well. I played the Wii build of Battlefront 3 there, Bling. That was awesome. Renegade Squadron, I remember playing that on the PSP. That and Battlefront 2 on the PSP was dope. Imagine this, man. 2005, 21 years ago, by the way. The PSP came out. A handheld device that could play Tony Hawk Underground 2. Battlefront 2. You got Daxter. You can watch Family Guy on this thing. You can play MP3s. Play movies. Browse the internet. Had Wi-Fi. You can go play SOCOM Fireteam Bravo. Have full 16-player lobbies. Voice chat enabled. All from a handheld device. And this is in 2005. Like, that's a cool thing about the PSP. It was so ahead of its time. It's not even funny. I don't know what Sony was on a different level, man. They were cooking. They're cooking with the stove on 21%. Sorry, 200%. What am I saying?
PS Go.
Yeah, GG's, man. PS Go, that was cooler, too. That was the first digital-only device. That was like, what, 2009? Guys, one more game. Let's do it. One more game. Me and Solaris used to play bootlegs of co-op. That's sick. The Force Unleashed games, paddling. That is such a great series. You got to play the Wii port if you ever get the chance. It's actually really good. The Wii port and the original ports, of course, because the original ports has the Euphoria physics engine, the same physics engine that powered GTA 4.
Thanks for keeping 7th Gen alive, guys.
Yeah, thank you for being.
Awesome.
Thank all you guys for being here. 100% there, makes it cool. Great game. Force Unleashed 2 was kind of mid. Felt a little rushed, but it had its moments.
Ballin'.
The DP-28 was the biggest dinner plate that a Soviet soldier would ever see in their lifetime. Asian Burrito, what's going on there, man? Asian Burrito, you missed it. We played your favorite game a couple months ago. I was hoping that you would pop by. And Quantum Theory. I don't think I'm ever going to touch that game ever again. I'm done with that game, homie. That game can be lost in obscurity for all I care. You can collect cobwebs at this rate. It was Quantum Theory, yeah. I mean, for a Gears of War clone, it was okay. It was not. It was all right. I can't even say that with a straight face. Dude, that game was ass stank there, man. Yeah, that game sucked balls, man. There's no other way to put it. That was like a solid 4 out of 10. God, that game was shitty. There's no other way to put it, man. I'm sorry. Just being blunt. Army of 2, yeah, that was great. A lot of people rip on Devil's Cartel. That wasn't that bad, man. Maybe it was a bit different compared to 1 and 2. It was cool. I like the fact that it runs on the Frostbite. Yeah, it does matter, as a matter of fact, there's salt. I think that might have been one of the issues Hurdy was having. Because I don't know if the DLC that he was using was matching his version. Because it does matter, especially with like the older Call of Duty games. I would say that Gears of War E-Day is copying Quantum Theory. You know, Asian Bro, you might be on to something there, homie. I think Bandai Namco, whoever the fuck published that game, should definitely sue Microsoft for the collision over that one. Maybe we'll make a comparison video when it drops. To support your argument, my friend. It just felt like DLC. And I'm pretty sure the game was developed in a year, as a matter of fact. It was too modernized. You could tell that EA had way too much influence on that one. It was like Dead Space 3, Rebel. Every sequel that EA produced was mid when it came to the third game. It was cursed. Dead Space 3. Why did we need co-op in a survival horror game? It doesn't make any sense. Kind of made into like action shooter. Army of 2 Devil's Cartel, third game in the series. Same problem. Well, to be fair, it was always co-op. But it kind of pivoted the series towards something that... It just kind of modernized it, and it became more generic. It was kind of like Fuse. I don't know if you remember that one. They did the same thing with that game. Fuse, it was made by Insomniac. The original envision of that game was a lot more creative and very Insomniac-like. And then EA came in and said, we don't want that. That doesn't sell. Make it more generic. And no one remembers it as a result. Like, how do you tell Insomniac Games to make your game more generic? They're one of the most creative studios out there at the time. How do I feel about Gears of War? More like Tears of War, man. That's what I think of it. Hold up, where's that at? Hold up. No, I'm gonna be completely honest. I love Gears of War 2006. Hands down, one of my earliest 360 memories was playing Gridlock. Or like on Annex. I love the original Gears, man. Gears 2, campaign was awesome. Didn't care about the multiplayer. Gears 3 was a step in the right direction, though. After that, I kind of gave up after Judgment. That game sucked ass. But I never played Gears 4 or Gears 5. Judgment seems, or E-Day to be more specific, seems like it's going in the right direction. And I'm all for that. But again, I think nothing compares to Epic Games when they're producing with Cliff at the helm. Because I know that guy's very controversial, but that guy knew how to make a good game. But yeah, like I said, Gears of War is a cool franchise. I think Microsoft kind of forgot. They kind of didn't really... I don't know. It's hard to say. I feel like it played it safe too much. Kind of like Forza. Most games are better than Grand Theft Auto 5 when you legit look at it in a critical lens. I'd argue that Witcher 3 probably has more... close to more details than GTA 5. Oh, are you talking about Lawbreakers? That was actually good. Epic died when Fortnite came out. You know what? Epic died when they killed Unreal Tournament Remake. It's a great game. You know what? Like, Gears of War 1 has aged poorly in certain areas. But for a game that really showed off the power of the Xbox 360 in 2006 and the multiplayer being solid for what it was groundbreaking. It gave people a reason to buy an Xbox 360. It gave people a reason to deal with the whole Red Ring of Death. Like, it was worth dealing with that bullcrap just to play Gears online. It's very influential in the early days of the 360. Incredibly influential. That and Oblivion. For single player, of course. Yeah, Unreal Tournament's incredibly slept on. Even UT3 was awesome, man. Fable's my go-to Xbox exclusive. I'd say it's probably one of their most marquee ones. I think Fable 1 and 2 are great. Fable 3 wasn't bad. Reach was cool too.
Moving on in.
I never got your reaction. I'm disappointed. Asian Burrito, I'm completely disappointed. I believe that PlayStation's physical presence is one of their biggest and best assets. And that is one of the things that recognizes the PlayStation brand. It's their physical presence and having games physically. This is the first generation that we're seeing them ditch that. They've had 6 generations and now they're like, hey, no, we don't need that anymore. It's ridiculous. I think it sets a really unhealthy precedent for the industry. I'd say that everyone and anyone should be vocal about this. Let Sony know why they had disdain for this.
Crap.
Vote with your wallet. Because an all-digital only future doesn't benefit us. It benefits
your wallet.
It benefits people that don't have the best interest for us as gamers, man. Let me put it that way.
It's easy for me to vote. I'm broke.
Me too. I always buy physical whenever I can. If a game's released digitally first, I'll wait for the physical release. A good example, Ready or Not on the PS5. Came out like 3 months afterwards. I waited for that. I love having physical games. And that's just it. And the thing that sucks there, Asian Burrito, it's not just first-party Sony games. It's everything. ODST wasn't that bad there, Pablo. A bit mixed on that one. I'll talk about that here in a second. But here's the thing, man. Is that by Sony shutting down production of discs, it's not just first-party Sony games. It's third-party PlayStation 5 games. It's limited run games. If someone wants to print a game on Blu-ray, they can't because Sony controls that. And now you can't do that. Low-key, it's incredible. Newbie, what's up, buddy? And I think if Sony said we're no longer printing first-party games on discs, that would have been the better option and left it up to the publishers to do it. It's a lesser of evils, and I wish they went down that route because, you know, limited run games would still be printing discs. You know, maybe Ubisoft, not Ubisoft, maybe, I don't know, CD Projekt Red when the new Cyberpunk or the next Witcher comes out, they'll print that on a disc. They're usually good with that kind of stuff. But if it comes out after 2028, they're SOL. I wish it wasn't like that. And I just wish they didn't just completely pull the plug on any production of PS5 games on disc. It's a terrible decision. And it goes to show just how cocky Sony's become. Last time Sony got cocky like this, it was a PlayStation 3 launch. And we all know how that went down. But we had competition there. Anyways, that's my debacle on it. I think it's bullshit.
GG's, everyone.
TLDR. Well, that's a thing there, Asian Burrito. One more game there, guys. One more game. That'd be awesome. They're bling it. Good there, newbie.
Fear campaign or Duke Nukem campaign for my next video.
Mexicool. I think you should play both. Start with Fear 1, though. Fear 1's campaign on the PlayStation 3. It's a little rough around the edges, but man, it's an incredible campaign. The enemy AI in Fear 1...
Oh, that's going to be rough, but you got it.
The enemy AI in that game is more advanced than anything out today. It's incredible, man. Like, there's games that tout having advanced artificial intelligence and whatnot. This is 2005. Like, the AI in that game will mess with you. They will run a train on you when you least expect it. And the DLC is even more difficult. Like, it's one of those first-person shooters that leaves an impact. And I've watched documentaries by Monolith when they were making that game, and their sole vision was to make a fun, cool game, and they achieved that. And they were watching like The Ring and stuff. You can definitely see that influence, but a fun survival horror first-person shooter that was fun. And that's all they care. It's like, we hope it's fun. We just want to make sure that the game's fun. And they were right. It was incredible. One of the best first-person shooters I've ever played. Top 3 games that I've ever played, man. I'd even go as far to say that. I love Fear.
Who's sitting out?
I'll toast anyone on our victory. You know what? OG newbie. 50k stream. I was thinking about playing some of the scuffest games we've played so far. I would love to play Hour of Victory. I think that'd be a perfect spot for it. That and Two Worlds. Oh my days. Me too, Asian Burrito. Especially in the 7th gen. Another great game for that is Bulletstorm. I don't know if you ever played that one or Asian Burrito, but that's a hilarious one. I made my father play Fear and he loved it. Exactly.
I will.
And just think about the evolution of graphics in No. 2005, you had Fear, and then 2 years later, you had Crisis 1. Like, talk about an evolution of graphics. Like, that was mind-boggling. It made Fear look like it came out on, like, the N64. You know, it's just... The graphical leaps of the HD era in that transition period of the mid to late 2000s was so spectacular. And you gotta remember, like, in the 90s, we were used to playing shit like 3D graphics look scuffed. Oh, it was like, you know, playing Tony Hawk Pro Skater on the PS1. It's all blocky and crap. To think that 10 years later, you were playing Crysis on an old Dell Enspron PC, it was just, again, mind-blowing. And we don't have those evolutionary jumps anymore. They don't really seem that significant. What game is that bling it? I love Geist on the GameCube. We were talking about that earlier. Fun fact, man. That was like an exclusive first-person shooter on it. That was a sick game. I wish I got ported to like the Wii. I don't know if you guys ever watched that movie Grandma's Boy, but they were playing a game in the background. Like the film surrounds like this game that was being worked on called Demonic. And the game looked sick,
awesome.
like all in the footage, man. And it actually was being worked on at the time. The game was canceled after the movie was released, but I would love to cover that in a video, man. That'd be a dream. That's like one of my most favoriteest movies. I love Grandma's Boy, man. Soul Calibur 2 was peak. GameCube port over any other one, man. I love playing it. Fuck the Xbox. What? What's up, man?
And Grandma's Boy 2.
Man, I'd watch it. I could definitely see, what's his name? Adam Sandler greenlighting that. I think the original cast is still around, too. Asian Burrito, man, you got yourself much needed sleep there, man. I really appreciate you taking time every day to stop by there, homie.
Yo,
Take her
dude,
easy. You got this, man. See you on the next one. Hopefully I won't be playing Quantum Theory when I see you, bro. Oh my days. You're probably right there, Agent, man. People have stopped trying, and I don't know if it's just people stopped trying or there's less of incentive. And I feel like game development's got a lot more complicated in the past 20 years as a result. Like in the 7th gen, there was a lot more experimental crap that people were working with. Like devs were messing around with physics. You know, they had more memory to make their environments more interactive and working with dynamic lighting and shaders and all that crap. I feel like nowadays, because technology has kind of catched up to where we have tech that can handle most modern AAA games, there's less of an incentive to experiment. Because maybe there's more issues with optimization, or maybe there's more incentive to make your game more of a live service, or have like a roadmap to include downloadable content in the future. I feel like the pipeline's changed. I guess what I'm trying to say. It's a shame looking back at it and seeing how much has changed, but at least we can still go back to these games and enjoy them for what they were. Never played any of the Persona games. Man, the only thing that sucked about UMD is if you dropped the UMD. Those things were so fragile, it's not even funny. I remember as a kid, I was playing King Kong on my PSP. My dad had a 2001 Honda Odyssey. It had one of those revolving doors. We were on a road trip. And I think I had like the game on my lap or something. The UMD was out, and the revolving door opened while he was in reverse or whatever. And the thing fell on my lap and literally fell on pavement. And no word of a lie, that UMD was never the same. Like if you ever dropped a UMD, it was completely borked. You couldn't like play it anymore. They were so fragile. Like taking those things apart too was just basically like a mousetrap. Like have fun resetting it. It was completely that's the only thing that sucked about UMDs. Cool idea, Not that durable though, man. Yo, OG Brian, what's going on there, man? You're an OG, alright. Well, that's the thing. I was like 12. I didn't know that. I was very, like, I was a kid that if I took something apart, there was a good chance it would always stay apart. So I never touched it. Who finally came up with a modded PlayStation 3 Slim OG model? Yo, about time there, OG Brian. I'm telling you, man, you made a right choice. There's so much you can do so much crap with modded PlayStation 3. It's not even funny. You love to see it. It did the polar opposite in my experience, man. Like I said, that was a small drop, and that was like completely destroyed it. I remember being so pissed off because I just wanted to play King Kong on the PSP. A long ass road trip. I'll never forget that, man. Yeah, it happens. Well, let me guess, 15 bucks. Little remains. Get one as soon as you can. Those things are going to go up in value. I still have my Vita. It's a great system. I want to get a PlayStation TV. Yeah, we'll play normal GTA 4. I can't remember. Was the normal GTA 4 the tugboats, or was that the Lost and Damned, their RIP? GG's. What do you guys think? One more game or GTA 4? Type 1 in chat for one more game. Type 2 in chat for GTA 4. The first 5 people to vote. We got 1 right there. 2. Oh! 3 more, guys. 3. Uh-oh. That's like a wild card answer. Okay, there's 2 right there from 1. Two. Oh! It's tied. Oh, paddling. Man, paddling with the save. All right, guys. One more game. Oh, man, my word. That was 5 votes.
What is 3, man?
Look at that 4 right there. I love it there, PC. Hell yeah, there, brother, homie. This one's for you there, PC. 1 second. I got you there, PC. Well, you're already in the lobby there, homie. King Kong was awesome in the Xbox 360. That's a great game. And the PSP port was just as good. Hydro Thunder Hurricane. Never played it. I've heard of it, though. They're OG newbie. I think that was like one of the early Xbox 360 arcade games, if memory serves me right. I want to say that was like, what, 2008, 2009? I remember seeing that game in Hexy HD as a kid in Small Arms. And of course, Battlefield 1943. The summer of arcade, man. That and like Limbo.
Oh yeah.
Summer of 2010. My bad. That was with Limbo, wasn't it? Their OG newbie.
What could go wrong here?
Never played the original, nor have I played the arcade version of it. We gotta play it online there, newbie. I know you like those arcade racing games. I would love to. Cobatine's got to play Recoil, man. I'm telling you right now, I feel like he actually would really enjoy that game. Jack Black played a middle school bully in a movie when he was 25 years old. Like, what, School of Rock? Like Orange County? I'm trying to figure out what movie that was. Speaking of which...
God, I'm fucking hungry. God, I'm fucking hungry. God, I'm fucking hungry. Let me check the fridge.
The GameCube was $99 MSRP. Man. Yeah, probably like 2005. Well, to be fair, no one bought those damn things. Hey, I was going to say. Took the words out of my mouth. Probably base GTA 4. The one with the tugboats. Cobatine still hasn't played Blacklight Tango Down or Special Forces Team X, man. You gotta push Mr. Cobatine towards playing those games. I'm telling you right now, they're OG. He's sleeping on them. They're awesome. You Nintendo Hurdy, man, like, it's a real hoot and holler. That Rekoil Liberator game also slaps as well. Oh yeah, man, 100%. GTA 4 is so much better than 5. 5 was cool. Yes, I need to get Kobatin a mod menu. When we do that next collab stream, I'll definitely send over a mod menu his way. I think that GTA 5, it was cool that they did 3 protagonists, but I think in comparison to GTA 4 story, it definitely didn't... It felt more Hollywood. It felt like I was watching a blockbuster movie at times. Now, you're probably alright there, OG Brian. Just don't use your main profile. If you're going to go online and you're going to ride dirty, make sure you never use your main profile. Always use an alternative account. Dude, Intensive Agent, I thought I was the only one that remembers that shit. I remember it's like 2006. That's where I got the soundboard actually from.
God, I'm fucking hungry. Let me check the fridge.
Hi, yes, I'm looking at your menu or whatever. Shut up and let me listen to my order or whatever. That was classic. It's crazy because the guy with the soundboard was actually on point. Like, it wasn't just like some of those soundboard prank calls where you could tell it's a soundboard. But he did really well with it. Like, you can tell that he, like, trained. Like, he memorized where all the keys were. But he put in the work. Those are classic prank calls, man. I think that one of the problems is that you always had to ensure like that all 3 characters exist in the story and the plot itself. And again, I think the problem was that because they were trying to divide the time between all 3 characters, a lot of the immersion and a lot of the actual like story building and a lot of the arcs just kind of felt forced. Like, I feel like you're better off having one protagonist because you can focus on one storyline and their like background, their arc, like in GTA 4. Whereas 5, you're kind of balancing between all 3 of them, and by the time you start to relate to Michael, now you're playing as Trevor.
You do.
He's a giant wild card, or like Franklin. It felt, yeah, it just felt like it was there for comedical relief there, RIP. And that's why I like GTA 4 story, because it was gritty. Like, it's a story that you really felt for Nico, and you can tell that, you know, he was a decent dude that just got caught up in a lot of bullcrap. And all the characters, like, you know, Roman, Brucey, Wayne, like there's so many, like it was such a great well-made story, and yeah, it dragged on, but I'd prefer it over GTA 5 any day of the week. But I think that I watched a documentary or like an interview with Dan Houser, and supposedly when he was making or writing GTA 4, he was incredibly depressed, and that was one of the reasons the game took like a darker tone. Because at the time, they were like dealing with the whole hot coffee controversy, and the company was going to be, yeah, Little Jacob, of course. How could I forget? But at the time, the company was dealing with hot coffee. They didn't know if they're going to implode or not. I guess he was living in New York, and he was like really lonely living there. Because he's from like Scotland or whatever, and it kind of reinforced the story. I think that's one of the reasons why I love GTA 4 is that it's just such a dark. It didn't care, like it didn't hold back. It didn't sanitize anything. It was the way it is, and I think that's one of the reasons I love it. GTA 5, like again, it felt too sanitized, and it felt like it was too satirical. GTA 4 found that balance of satirical and like groundedness, if that makes sense. Like, the game was very satirical, don't get me twisted, but it wasn't in your face like GTA 5 was. Like GTA 5, they're like pulling jokes every corner, I found. Yeah, as annoying as Roman got, you know, he left an impact. Little Jacob, Brucey, Playboy X. Yeah, it's because they found out about the whole hot coffee thing, and they got, like, recalled, I'm pretty sure. Jack Thompson and Hillary Clinton were trying to get the game banned. Like, it was huge for Rockstar at the time. Oh, absolutely. I took Dwayne any day of the week, man. Playboy X, he totally just like, yeah. Anyone that chose Playboy X, man, you made a mistake. Because I saw, like, on YouTube, if you chose Playboy X, like, you got nothing out of it. He just kind of ghosts you. Exactly. And the cool thing is you go to, like, a comedy club, too. They had, like, actual comedians, like Cat Williams. I think, the guy that hosted the Grammys that one time. The guy that wrote The Office. Tip my tongue. But it's cool they actually got him to do his own stand-up and his own set. They were their OG newbie. Dimitri and Patagon... Oh, I can't say his name. You know, Peg. I was going to call him Peg. But you know what I mean. Ricky Gervais, thank you. Yeah, they're funny. And I love how they actually did all the mocap too. Like, you could tell that they literally did that in the mocap studio, their whole setup, and it's just cool. You get domed in GTA 4. Yeah. Oh, man. But yeah, like I said, I think GTA 4 is definitely my favorite. And a lot of people complain about the size of the map compared to San Andreas and the lack of weapon variety. But for what you lost there, you got a more immersive world. And I think it was a lot better than San Andreas' world. That's a bit of a hot take, but I think I like Liberty City more. San Andreas was pretty big, and it was cool for the time. But I found that GTA 4, although it was smaller, it was more confined, and it was more alive. They definitely have more emphasis on immersion and really making you feel like you're living in a breathing city. It felt like there was no expenses spared. Whereas San Andreas, it felt like at times they made the map for the sake of making it as large as they can. Yeah, it was scope creep too. I think that GTA San Andreas' development initially was a lot more smoother than GTA 3. So they had more time to add stuff in there. And I think it ended up biting them in the ass like towards like the end of the development. Virus Mike, oh yeah, he's a great content creator. He makes a lot of like modding videos on like Call of Duty and whatnot. I've actually used some of his guides in order to play like Modern Warfare 3 in the past. Yeah, he's really cool. GG's, they're Indian. GG's to you guys. That was a ton of fun there, guys.
GG's, guys.
And you gotta remember,
Awesome
that was an
always.
evolution from GTA 3. That was 3 years.
Forever.
You had that. It's incredible. There's no other way to put it. Alright, guys, GG's. Time for some GTA 4. I appreciate you guys playing Left 4 Dead, World at War for so long. That was a ton of fun. But time for some GTA 4 crashing. If you guys are new to the stream, basically, whenever I play Grand Theft Auto 4, we always end it off with a stream where we crash GTA 4. If you guys don't know, GTA 4 is a very hard game to crash. But you're about to see. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, man, I love Left 4 Dead 2 World at War. Sounds like a bootleg or some shit. Can you imagine playing like a Left 4 Dead 2 mod of World at War? Actually, you know what, man? That could work. Someone should port all the maps from World at War into Left 4 Dead 2. That actually would slap. You might be onto something there, Star Centron. Oh yeah. That website's so goofy, man. I always thought it was like, when I first went on the site, I thought I was gonna give my computer like viruses, man. I'm not gonna lie, but it's just, it's kind of like old school design, you know? But he's good shit. Making a GTA San Andreas bootleg with zombies mod. There's actually already one there, Star, as a matter of fact. There's a few. Actually, you know what? There's one on the PlayStation 3 for GTA 5 there, Star. I don't know if you guys know about this. There is a mod for GTA 5. Zombie mod for the PS3 version of GTA 5. And there's a full inventory system. There's a full health stamina meter. It's like DayZ, akin to it. But in GTA 5 on the PS3. It's an OG mod. It came out like 8 years ago. For whatever reason, no one talks about it. Anyways. Left 4 Dead 2 is so great there, Indy. We can pick the game, Nico Bellic, but you can't change the rules. It works like that, man. Like, that game had a lot of innuendos and whatnot, and hidden messages throughout it. War is when the young and stupid are tricked by the old and bitter into killing each other. Yeah. That's like in the beginning of the game, isn't it? Sorry, guys. I gotta turn off the music, unfortunately.
God, I'm fucking hungry. Let me
YouTube
check
doesn't
the
like it when I
fridge.
play this intro. For whatever reason. Man, Fear 1's awesome.
I'm smoking on Bhutanese Shadow Garden grown dark evil pack. They watered this with the blood of 36 dragons.
Yeah, I know, man. There's this guy on YouTube, Little, that will copy content ID, claim every stream that has the background music. This guy doesn't even own it. And, yeah, anyways. Less said about that, the better. I don't want to give that guy any more attention. Anyways. Fellas, make sure you sign out and sign back in. That usually fixes a lot of connectivity issues with GTA 4. It's YouTube's content ID system, man. It's broken. If Take-Two found out this guy was profiting off their IP, he'd be, you know, suit up the yin-yang. But for whatever reason, YouTube has a really broken system where anyone can content ID stuff. Even if they're not the original owner of it. Oh yeah, Darko. That's at the airport, right? With Roman? I think that's the only scene in the game. Bing at Pong. Is that's the only scene in the game where you can see Roman not like enthusiastic or not exaggerated. Unlike The Last of Us Part 2, where the game like tells you like you're about to get revenge, but it strips that opportunity away from you. Again, you should always give the player the option, man. Sirbot, I got you. There's nothing more pretentious for a game telling you how you should, like, you're supposed to experience it. Like if you give player choice, that's the whole idea of it. It was pretty crazy, man. It was a lot more realistic compared to San Andreas. Alright, I can go on a rant all day about how I felt with Last of Us Part 2. I don't know if you guys ever played for the story of that game, but man, that ending pissed me off. No problem there, man. Hey, to each their own, they're paddling. I may be preaching to the choir with that one. But I'll see you in the next one, my friend. I guess it's insinuated that revenge wasn't worth it at the end of it. I just think the whole way they went about approaching it, though, is kind of dumb. Like, Ellie murders, like, what, 50 people prior to, like, getting up to Ellie, and then all of a sudden, damn, I have a conscience. Like, it's not like I just, like, whacked 50 people and, like, a bunch of dogs, too. Like, it doesn't make contextual sense. Like, I know it's a video game, maybe I'm looking too much into it, but, like, come on, I can have some, like respect the canon, the context to it. It just seemed kind of pretentious. I don't know, I found the whole story in that game to be really pretentious. Oh, I talked about GTA 4, I still talk about Last of Us Part 2. Exactly. It's like the gameplay, like the guys that made the gameplay are in one part of the studio, while Neil Druckmann and his squad were locked in the studio away. In like incubation. They had like no interaction with the gameplay guys. Because those guys were cooking. The story absolutely wasn't. Anyways. That game blew. Long story short. Exactly. That's why I think player choice is so important. If the player had the option at that moment to decide, you know, if they want to take revenge or not, that would have been a better choice. But forcing the player to play how, by removing that player choice, and then almost insulting the player, saying that, yeah, you know, revenge isn't worth it, jackass, or whatever. It just, to me, it kind of rubbed me the wrong way. I don't think it's really good, not a really good narrative to me, and also narrative choice. I think that you should always give the player choice when it comes to that kind of stuff. Especially like a narrative-driven game like The Last of Us. But hey, what do I know, man? Usually not, but I wouldn't trust me on that one, man. I'm a bit of a jackass. I like to push it to the limit sometimes, homie.
They watered this with the blood of 36 dragons.
Yeah, I got you there, Star. Oh, Andy, that's you. Hell yeah. Oh, RIP with the escalate. That's greasy. Here, one sec. I'll teleport you guys. Hold up. Yo, I think we're right by the airport, aren't we? Exactly. Here. Cable car. Let's go. Yo, RIP, hop in the cable car, homie. Server bot, man. Out of the way. Exactly. The player choice is always there. It's like, do you want to kill Dwayne or do you want to kill Playboy X? The game doesn't make that choice for you. You make that choice. Same with the whole Darko scene, like you were mentioning at the airport. Can you not get in there, Sirbot? I guess not. I guess it's one car only. Anyways, I'll drop a few for you guys. Here. There we go. Oh, I thought it crashed there for a second. I thought we had a goner. I thought she was a goner. Alright, whatever. Okay, I'm gonna teleport over to the whatchamacallit, airport. Yo, Salty, what happened there, homie? Teleports, where's the waypoint? Here we go. Fancy. That's cool.
What's good, baby? What's poppin',
Fancy my ass, it didn't even work. There we go. Oh, you crashed. Yeah, it'd be like that. Alrighty. Helicopter time. Here we go. Let's get everyone here. Oh. Exactly. I'm so glad other people appreciate the narrative brilliance of GTA 4. Sometimes I feel all alone in my deep respect for its themes. Yeah, me too, man. I felt the same way. I felt that even when GTA 5 came out, the common sentiment that I heard was that GTA 5 was better than 4, and I was always in the camp of GTA 4 was better than 5. And I think as time goes on, that's more, maybe Kobe Cat's video kind of highlighted it, but I think the sentiment now is more like widely shared. A lot more than like 2013, put it that way. I think GTA 5, sometimes too much is not always a good thing. If there's one takeaway I got from GTA 5, like 5 expanded on a lot of the shortcomings of 4, but I think as ultimately the sacrifice that it made in order to get to that point, I don't know if it was worth it. I hate the fact that the physics weren't nearly as fun compared to 4. I hate the fact that most interiors weren't accessible. I hate the fact that the police was so hyperactive. It almost felt like you're being punished whenever you get like a wanted level. Whereas GTA 4 was fun. You could evade them a lot easier. You know, so it's... Yeah, I think that GTA 4 was definitely better. Francis. As for killing Francis, Mickery, or Derek, I killed Francis because I hate the feds. And Derek was a rat, so it was pick your poison, but Francis always felt like that, such a POS. I talk about the GTA 4 Red Dead Redemption 2. I think it's GTA 4, isn't it? I haven't played the story in a hot minute. I got you. I like that mission in GTA 4, 3-leaf clover. Yeah, it sounds like someone Packy would have hanged out with. It sounds like Buddy's got like an Irish-ass last name. Alrighty. Oh my days. Okay, so guys, we gotta focus. So we're gonna crash GTA 4. Should we go to the swing set? The old trusty reliable, or should we go to the Sprunk factory? I'm gonna make an executive decision right now. I'm gonna teleport all you guys right here. I think we'll go to the swing set. What if we get a tugboat? Do you guys think that we can spawn a tugboat on the swing set and that will launch it? I'm kind of curious to see if that's possible. Let's find out. Exactly. Sirbot, where are you at? Oh, where are my manners there, guys? Where's my FPS counter? Here we go. I was gonna say, I think Dimitri is worse. I didn't find San Andreas' story nearly as engaging quite like 4's. I think Tenpenny was well. I think Samuel Jackson did a great job, but it's kind of cliche. I guess you could see like Big Smoke portrayed you probably halfway through the game. I think Dimitri is worse, but Jimmy's also kind of a pile of crap too. I guess like you said, man, pick your poison. It was. Cerbot, watch this one. Oh! I've never heard of the order theory. I know it's mean to death, though. Yeah, at the very beginning of the game, you realize just how much Tenpenny hates you. At least he was honest. He didn't hide it. Alrighty, so... Tugboat. Watch this there, guys. Mythbusters GTA 4 Edition. Can you launch a tugboat? Oh, here we go, here we go. Oh, can it even fit in there? Hold up. Let's... Oh! I couldn't tell if it was launching or not there. Hold up. Let's try that again. It looks like you can. I can't tell if that was just the tugboat glitching or what. Let's see. Alrighty. Let's see. Oh, it keeps spawning in weird spots. God damn it. Hold up. Oh, I got an idea. I got an idea. Alright. What if... Guys, hear me out. What if at least 4 of you guys get tugboats? Okay? So all you guys get inside tugboat, like driving it. And I teleport you guys into the subway. I wonder how that game would react with 4 tugboats being jammed into a subway. I feel like it would crash. They made a big order because he wanted to delay Carl and Sweet from getting the groceries so the ballers could do a drive-by without problems. Then he didn't shoot the ballers because, yeah, he's eating his food as an excuse not to shoot his friends. That's a great point. I never really thought about that, but it makes a whole lot of sense. I mean, the viewer interprets it as like comedical relief. But yeah, that's true. He didn't shoot, and he also portrays CJ at the end of the game. It's like foreshadowing in a way, in a weird way. That's a good point. Here we go. Come on. Oh, it works! Dude, that's so cool! No effing way! Let's go! Oh yeah, we're launching tugboats, homie. It's raining steel right now. That's sick. That was cool. Alright. At least we know that actually works. I never seen that yet. Me neither, man. I didn't think it was possible. Yeah, it's a well-written game, man. And again, the viewer doesn't really pick up on a lot of that unless you're really looking at the nuance and how he's like approaching every situation, his actions. It's not more or less how Big Smoke like talks and whatnot. It's his actions in the game. And that Order is a great example of it. And that's one thing I liked about old Rockstar games. You really had to pay attention to it to really pick up on the smaller, like, minute details and whatnot. Because there's always hidden meanings to everything and a lot of foreshadowing. And in my eyes, that's hallmark to, like, great narrative writing. It is on Virus Mike's website, but I don't think I got it from there. Cool stuff, though. Sirbot. Watch this there, homie. Okay, let's try to do that again. This time I'm gonna try to get out of here. Alright, let's see. Oh. Oh. Oh, man. Dude, with the police and the tugboats. Oh, dude, this is great. Hold up. Salty, I think we're on to something right now. Yeah, I kind of want to check that out myself, too. I think it was Nintendo. He was telling me he could also play that on the Xbox 360 as well. And the Max Payne 3 beta. Oh, 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 here we go, here we go, here we go. Hasn't crashed yet there, guys. We still got time. Wait for it. Oh. William, man. I think this PlayStation 3 is beyond scratch, man. It's beyond repair at this rate. Because my Super Slim doesn't support it. I think the drive-through scene is so good because it's a double meaning. It's so easy to get distracted because of the funny order. At the beginning of the mission, it starts with Sweet saying, "So what you saying?" Because Smoke is constantly trying to get Sweet into the crack epidemic. That's true, and the game was set in the 90s, so that would have been really prevalent at the time. That's crazy. And I don't know, you don't respect me. I don't know if there's like a YouTuber that's covered those kind of theories, man, but I think it's really fascinating. Yeah, the one with like 12 gigabytes of memory on the motherboard or whatever it was. Here we go. Still holding up though, guys. Let's see if I can launch another one. Hold up. Wait for it. That's so scuffed ragdolling off the tugboat. Oh my days. Come on, get out of there. Yeah, we use the metric system, I'm pretty sure. Like Celsius and whatnot. Or degrees. Or like Europe. $40, that's not bad. What button do I press to ragdoll? I can't remember their Sirbot. That's a really good price for 50. Especially like a Slim with Han or CFW. Whatever you do, man, you might want to replace the thermal paste on it. Not bad at all. I was going to say, if the SSDs were still cheap, I'd recommend getting one of those and popping it into your PlayStation 3. Doesn't make a huge difference, but a notable difference at least. Here we go. Okay, here we go, guys. Wait for it, wait for it. Oh, god damn it. It does not want to go into the swing set now. Yo, Salty, if you keep spawning tugboats, they're homie. Oh, I think that's awesome, man. That's what I'm trying to do right now, man. You're looking at it. I don't think I've seen GTA 4 crawl like this in a while. The tugboats is the kryptonite. For whatever reason, the game freaks out with the tugboats. I don't know where Nico went. What the hell's going on here? Wait for it. There's Nico. One more time. Oh, oh. Still got some juice left in it. Wait for it. Oh. Yeah, it's really well optimized, man. Let me put it that way. I mean, look at it. It looks like a complete shit show. That's fair. As long as you got a good deal, man. It's the journey that counts too. I don't mind like going the extra mile for a really good deal. It's kind of fun if you ask me. On like a Saturday afternoon or whatever. You have a story. It's like an unintentional gift that comes with it, you know? It's running 4.85 PSN patch. Nice. So at least, you know, Buddy, like, had an idea what he was doing prior to selling it to you. Dude, Harmony, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Alright, tugboat time. Let's go. Dude, one of them's like levitating on the sky now. Oh my days. Holy moly guacamole, bro. Look at this crap. Oh! Oh, no, she's still going. Oh, there goes RIP. And keep it on our feet there, man. That's what they're doing. Exactly. It looks like Atlanta traffic on a Tuesday. Starman, how's your PlayStation 3 not croaked yet? Damn straight. Come on. Tugboat, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, I don't believe... I believe that, man. The Def Jam Fight for New York, that was one of those games that even like 5 years ago was really expensive. Here we go. Wait for it. Wait for it. Sure is. It was on the GameCube and the Xbox, but for whatever reason, that game's incredibly expensive. Thanks, homie. Nostalgia and licensing. That's all I can really think of. And now it's I guess it's harder to find. It was everywhere back in the day. Yeah, GTA 5 is a lot easier to crash in comparison to GTA 4. Like, look at this crap, man. The game is literally running at like 2 FPS. I'm still here. Like, it just doesn't give up. No word of a lie. Sometimes it takes me well close to like 40 minutes to crash this game. Like, I've got, what, 30 tugboats here? We're still not even close. And look at the graphics, too. They're all getting, like, downscaled and crap. It looks all, like, lower res. The game is trying desperately to keep us alone. Keep it afloat. Such a great game. Mock Zone, exactly, Mexico. We're entering the Mock Zone right now. Come on. Yeah, no doubt. The best game to play with a bunch of your buddies with like a few beers, man. Let me tell you what. Come on. Oh, man. Here we go, guys. They call it the PS Triple because of the 3 frames that you get from crashing GTA 4. Exactly. Ken Kutaragi was so impressed at our RS22 when Rockstar showing the office. I looked this up there, Ken. That's why I call it the PlayStation Triple. It's a work of art, man. Like I said, GTA 4 is one of those games that is incredibly well optimized. And in a world where optimization kind of takes backseat, you gotta respect it. Like, I am throwing probably 50 tugboats and the game still is going. Like, this is like the video game equivalent of a 1998 Toyota Corolla without running oil. And you're running it down the road. Like, there's no oil. You've gone 200 kilometers on it so far and it's still going. Like, the amount of resistance that this game has, the Rage engine has, towards my tomfoolery is impeccable. Like, NASA should study this. Like, if aliens broke down right now, like, into the world, like Area 51, and they picked up a PlayStation 3 controller and saw this, they think, damn. Like, we don't even have this back home. We don't have games like this. This is incredible. It's that good. Come on. Come on. The stupid speedboat cheat. Oh yeah, I remember that one. That's so peak, man. Oh, dude, still nothing, man. We're still not even there, OG Braun. What's going on? Surbot, how you still here? It might be. I don't know, man. I think it's the PlayStation 3. The SSD... That was a close one. The SSD... I've unplugged this thing from the wall multiple times. Agent, I'll never turn off my PlayStation 3. I'll rip it from the wall socket. Even while it's like loading a game. It's kind of like a stress test. And I still haven't crashed it. It still holds up. These things are indestructible. Mock is showing us GTA 4 screenshots. Yeah. Yo, I can't wait for 2008, man. It's so awesome. April 2008, man. Bro, I really hope that Halo 3 doesn't disappoint. That new BioShock game looks interesting, too. COD 4, I kind of wish they're still doing World War II games, so I guess maybe modern military shooter would actually work out for Call of Duty, but I doubt it, man. It's probably just a gimmick. Exactly. Preach. You're looking at it right now. It's a complete mess, man, still. GG, it finally died. Yeah, it was just a fad, man. No one's ever gonna remember that game in like 20 years. They're Blang Lip Pun. Nah. We need more World War II Call of Duty games. That's exactly what the market's asking for. What's that, Cold War? Who the hell is gonna want to play that? A near futuristic Call of Duty game? Are you smoking rocks or what? Who the hell wants to play that? Nah, I'm just playing. Yo, Surbot, how the hell have you even crashed yet? World at War Final Fronts, man, that game was so scuffed. Yo, Star, I really appreciate the man. Have yourself a great dinner. See you on the next one. That's definitely. Exactly. We're smoking straight swing set ganja right now.
I'm smoking on Bhutanese Shadow Garden grown dark evil pack. Shit so purple it should be asking me, where's Ronald?
Call of Duty, yeah, it was absolutely better.
Shit got diamonds on it, so you know that THC to CBD ratio is fucking swag. Yeah, this that nefarious evil sorcerer Moongrass. This shit straight out of K-Lid. This shit is what shot Tupac. This shit will turn your pacemaker off.
Oh, I thought she was a goner there for a second there, guys.
They watered this with the blood of 36 dragons.
Wait for it. Oh, here we go. Whoa. Come on, GTA 4. You got this. I think we're at probably like 50. Bro. Dracula flow sounding lines. Yo, I made a freestyle beat over it. I didn't show you guys that yet. Yep, it was showing signs, but it's still not giving up, man. RSMU2. I don't know if Chuck Norris programmed this or what. It's incredible. That poor NPC down there. I've already smashed the X button like 6 times and it's not even responding. Oh, here we go. I want to count there, guys. There's at least 50 here. All right. Let me see if I can get into the bottom ground there. All right, so let's appreciate it from ground zero here, and let's just see how many boats we have. I've been ripping all PS2 games all day to my modded PlayStation 2. Nice. I want to get one of those SSD expansion things for the expansion made for the PlayStation 2. I think that'd be really sick. Like being able to play games off a hard drive. The end goal of this to see is how long it takes to crash Grand Theft Auto 4, Zan. We do this at the end of every stream, and it really varies. Sometimes it crashes within 2 minutes, sometimes it takes over an hour. But it's more of a spectacle, and it's kind of just showing just how powerful GTA 4 and how well optimized it is. I don't think of any other YouTube video does stuff like this, or YouTube streamers that like tries to crash GTA 4, and I think it's kind of sick. Makes you really appreciate this era a lot more. Yeah, it's kind of silly crap, but I like it. Puts a smile on my face. I feel like I'll have gray hair by the time I get off this tugboat, man. Holy moly. Yeah, that'd be awesome, man. Let's do it. Ether, here I am, man. Wait for it. I'm grabbing onto the boat now. No, I don't want to do that. Come on, bro. Oh. 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 Player kicked for using a freeze character. Uh-oh. Who just got kicked? Because of the time of day change, you can actually see a lot more of the vehicles. Yo, thank you so much, man. Dude, that ain't 10 FPS. That thing is off. This is like 2. I feel like I'm playing a slideshow right now, man. This is probably like 1 FPS. You can count the frames. Exactly. Oh, here we go. Wait for it, wait for it. I kind of wonder if it's despawning tugboats. Ooh. Wait for it. Come on. Guys, I'm moving the camera as far as I can right now. That's how unresponsive this is. What if it suddenly dropped to like a locked 60 FPS? That'd be sick. Yeah, it's definitely despawning tugboats, because I could have swore I spawned a lot more of those. That seems like a lot of them like disappeared. So maybe that's just the game. Well, the thing is, Webman doesn't look at anything past 9 FPS. Because, dude, that's easy 1 right there. Like, I can literally count the frames with my bare eyes. 1. 1. 1. 1. Yeah. They're all under the map? Ah, that makes sense. Alright, Sirbot, where are you out there, man? Let's go inspect the damage real quick. Dude, this is so bored. It's been raining tugboats? Nice. Type FPS my PC gets on modern games? Yeah, facts, man. I've had that happen before. I don't know how to fix it. It just kind of reappeared on its own, man. It's like an invisible wall or some shit. Oh, here we go. Yo, where are my RPGs at? Hold up, I got an idea. Where's my RPG at? Oh. Dude, this is bad. Oh my days, this is slow. Unreal Engine 5 2026 colorized. It's perfectly playable. Dude, Golden I had better frame rate than this crap. Hold up. Unlimited clip. There we go. Beautiful. Alright, where's my weapons at? Here we go. Why are you playing Africa on a PlayStation 3? Alright, let me get myself some weapons here. I can barely move. I can barely look, homie. sure is the game. You're looking at it right now, homie. Oh, Africa. Yeah, that is a game. It's a really expensive game on the PlayStation 3. You finally crashed. Damn. I feel like just a second from now I'll crash. Hold up. Oh my god, where'd the RPGs at? Here it is. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Alright guys, watch this shit. Watch this. Bro's pulled an RPG out of his pocket. Come on. Here we go. Oh! Oh, it's still going. Oh, it's not unlimited clip. Hold up. Oh, yeah, that might do it there, guys. I think I might find the arch heel here. That might actually crash it. Give me 1 second. It just kept going. There's no explosions. I think it disables the physics and the explosion ones when it gets to this point. Again, kind of goes back to your point how it allocates, prioritizes like resources. So it probably disables the explosions and like the ragdoll physics to prevent it from crashing. Oh yeah, I got you. I got even a better idea. I'm gonna ragdoll and rapid fire. Come on. It's so slow. Come on. Oh, one more. Come on, game. There we go. Okay. Rapid fire. Enable. Beautiful. There we go. Rapid fire time. Let's go, baby. Oh. I'll change the perspective for you guys. It's doing a bang up job, I'm not gonna lie. It has to do it. It's not a bad idea. I'm down for that, man. If you can get a bus in here, they're salty, I'm all for it. I like how Surbot literally can't move at all. Oh, they're salty. Never mind. I thought that was Surbot. Ooh, nothing. This is a good one there, guys. Holy crap. I could draw this. It's the thrill of it, man. We gotta crash it. The job isn't done until we crash it. Come on. Oh. I was gonna say, man. I feel like I'm playing a Flash game right now. Oh, there goes Surbot. Oh, here the explosions are finally working. Here we go. This might do it. I thought they stopped working. Hold up. Yo, Digital Foundry's gotta do this, man. I don't know why they don't do GTA 4 crashes like this to really inspect it and like analyze exactly what's going on here. I could solo dev build another GTA game twice the size of GTA 6 and the time between frames. Yeah, I believe it, homie. I'll be in an old folks home by the time this game crashes, man, at this rate. Can I think of a username that says, do you think GTA 6 will be any good? I think so. Alright, we gotta rethink our strategy there, guys. That didn't do jack crap. Yeah, I don't think it's going to meet everyone's expectation. GTA 6 leaked footage real or not, I think people's expectations have gotten so big in the past 13 years, it's not going to exceed all of that. I think fundamentally it'll be a great game. No doubt. But would it meet all the expectations that people have? Probably not. That's okay. Come on. Still nothing there. I think the only difference is that one's CD Projekt, one is Rockstar. Rockstar has a really good track record when it comes to releasing and making their games look better than their trailers. They're pretty consistent when it comes to that, so CD Projekt Red, I know they had a good reputation with like Witcher 3 and Witcher and whatnot, but Rockstar's pretty consistent when it comes to that. I'll give them that. Oh, that too. Like I said, I think as long as it's fundamentally a great game and it pushes the immersion level to like another level, like to extreme, like Red Dead Redemption 2 did, I'd be content. Now you're looking at GTA 6 gameplay right now. You guys saw it first before Rockstar takes out the screen. Yeah, we gotta rethink our strategy there, fellas. Oh, tactical nuke. Here we go. I don't know. I love the tactical nukes. Oh. Wait for it, wait for it. I'm with you on that one. Here, Salty, keep doing that. I'll spawn a boat on you right now. Tugboat. I love how the police are still getting involved. Literally set off a tactical nuke in a park, and they're like, "Yep, yep. Officers, you got to get there right now. All that nuclear waste, you got to stop that." Oh my days. Oh. I died somehow. Hold up. This is the slowest death ever. Tugboat time. There we go. Starting game. Uh-oh. There we go. Alright, since we're back to a stable frame rate here, I'm going to go back to... What's his name? Here. It is. Yeah, 1 second. Teleport me right now, they're Salty. Let me get the mod menu ready. Alright. Spawn car. Back to hell, man. I need to go ride to hell Retribution style. Let's do it. Yeah, I gotta warm up the PlayStation 3 real quick. I gotta eat some available memory. Hold on 1 second. Yep, go for it. I'll spam some fire trucks. Oh, there's one of my tugboats. Alright, here we go. Oh, yeah, we're back. Uh-oh. Oh. And the tugboats are geeking out. I don't think it worked either, but that's all good. I'm right here. Fire truck done. At least we now know how to make the game crawl. Originally, it was really hard to even get the game at like 5 FPS. I'm just gonna spam fire trucks, man. That's it. Let me see if I can get like the cinematic view of this. Yeah, start that up. Okay. Fire trucks, here we go. Oh, we got another hack of their salty. Be on the lookout. Tugboats are doing what Ubisoft considers exploitable. Yeah, you're not wrong there. No idea. Just give me a heads up. You know, it'd be like that sometimes, man. Sometimes they like to ruin the fun. Oh! What's up, man? Gaming, I fully agree. The shit's running at 2 FPS. You can count the frames with your bare eyes right now. I think I'm stuck in a rut. I made my camp here. Hold on. Let me see if I can get out of here real quick. Here we go. Come on. Come on, GTA 4. I know you got this. Just crash. Crash. Dude, I'm moving the tugboat with my helicopter. That's sick. I didn't realize you could do that. Oh! Uh-oh. Yo, Salty, can you confirm if I'm still in the game or not? You guys can hear me. I'm smash the controller. Let's go. R.I.P. Uh-oh. Salty, you gotta confirm that, man. You gotta call this right now. You left? Alright, guys. That is a crash. That took me, wow, like 25, 30 minutes. Salty, are you still in the game? Yeah, GG's, man. Absolutely. That was a good one. Yes, sir. That's incredible. Maybe the crash is the friends we made along the way. I think you're absolutely right, my friend. Alright, I'm gonna go unplug the PlayStation from the wall real quick.
I'm smoking on Bhutanese Shadow Garden Grown Dark Evil pack.
I think your PlayStation 3's game muscle crashed. It's been drinking that muscle milk, bro. It's crazy. Anyways, fellas, that's been a real hoot and holler. I really appreciate you guys stopping by as per usual. Yeah, I think it is. I gotta get up early in the morning. As much as I like to crash again, I'll probably be up till like 1 in the morning. Your boy needs some sleep. Anyways, I appreciate you guys stopping me. Yo, RP, thank you so much. Game over. I love it. Appreciate the $2 donation, my friend.
We be the infamous. You heard of us.
Bling. Appreciate that, you too, my friend. New videos coming out tomorrow there, guys. If you're a member, it's already available. Definitely watch it. It's a banger. Anyways, but until next time, there, fellas. PSP, PS Vita stream next week. And yeah, we'll take it from there. Anyways, fellas, peace, and I'll see you on the next one. Peace. Hey, look.
What up, bitches? It's Brandon on the track about the murder with Flint. Shout out, no RT3.
I'm smoking on Bhutanese Shadow Garden grown dark evil pack. This shit will turn your pacemaker off. Nuclear levels of sour, lung slaughtering, necromancer kush. Shit so purple it should be asking me where's Ronald. Shit got diamonds on it, so you know that THC to CBD ratio is fucking swag. Nuclear levels of sour, lung slaughtering, necromancer kush. They watered this with the blood of 36 dragons. I'm smoking on Bhutanese Shadow Garden grown dark evil pack. This shit will turn your pacemaker off. Nuclear levels of sour, lung slaughtering, necromancer kush. Shit so purple it should be asking me where's Ronald. Yeah, that nefarious evil sorcerer Moongrass. This shit straight out of K-Lid. This shit is what shot Tupac.
Anyways,
they watered this with the blood of 36 dragons.
Alright, guys, take her easy.
Fuck you.
All I have is
shit got diamonds on your face. You know they watered this with the blood of 36 dragons. Straight out of K-Lid. This shit is what shot Tupac.
Alright.